Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Like they're glorifying, as much as you're saying they're trying to bring awareness to it, I'm also thinking that they're glorifying it, and these girls are going to play with this Barbie, think that it's cool, and now they want to be autistic. Mom, I want to be autistic, or I think I'm autistic. Or you get some of these Karen parents that automatically think their kids are autistic.
Well, I'm looking forward to fentanyl Barbie with no teeth.
Fentanyl Barbie.
Track marks up her arm.
Coke Barbie.
Wow. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Should have Tuttle standing by. It's been, man, a while. Tuds, how are you, my friend?
I'm wonderful, Bubba. How are you?
Well, I am absolutely slammed to the point of having anxiety, but
I hate anxiety. It sucks.
I never really believed in anxiety back in the day, but oh, there, damn it.
What happened?
Oh, Seth just walked in. I have your number here. I was ready to go. Seth was, we thought maybe Seth was still in the rack. And I was going to call him live on the air, and it's always fun getting a hold of a disheveled Seth. So, but he just walked in the nick of time. Damn it.
Would you start the show early today or something?
No, it's now 6:02.
Oh, man. Interesting.
Yeah.
All that traffic on the bridge.
That's all that traffic on the bridge, my friend.
Changing lanes.
I woke up 17 minutes ago. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I had a rough night.
Literally, I had a rough night, too. I was texting Lummy. I was flipping out. I was having a mini anxiety meltdown.
When?
I can't last. Let me see. Let me.
Like 9:30, I think.
Yeah.
10 o'clock.
Hey, what's up, Tuttle? How you doing, man?
I'm doing wonderful. Maybe Seth can give you one of those things that snaps you out of the anxiety.
No, I don't need
it. Oh, God, please. He'll be face down drooling on the board by 8 o'clock.
Yeah. I don't want what Seth takes.
9:59.
Yeah, I was flipping out on a situation that I'm still really mad about, but I don't want to necessarily talk about it on the air.
Well, I mean, what is it about a person?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
On the show? Or a part of the show?
It's got to be some BARP-related stuff.
No, nothing. Lummy will tell you, nothing to do with BARP. BARP is great. Big Red Scott from Clearwater Egg and Poultry.
Yep.
We got the hog already. He's already prepping the hog. I think he put the dry rub on the hog. The tent from Coastal Tents gets set up today, probably around 4 o'clock. I gave him the gate code.
Oh, perfect.
What's bothering you, Bubba? Let it rip, man.
I can't.
It's the season.
You know what? I actually
remember Ben Johnson told the whole world that he hates the Packers.
Yeah, I mean, hold on. No. Not that he hates the Packers, that he fucking hates the Packers.
Yes, yeah. It should lead everybody to be more honest. Don't be afraid.
Well, here's the thing. It's kind of internal combustion that could be. It could end up being bad for I could have
Did
maybe.
the Diacos ruffle some feathers?
No, I think if Seth,
No.
I think if Seth knows the name, I think he'll understand.
No. But I don't want. I don't even
I'm
want
saying
the name.
in a text.
So I'm going to send I'm going to send what upset me
Oh no.
to Seth right before the break, and then you tell Tuttle why I'm mad, and, but I
Don't say anything.
No, I'm
not going to say anything, but then I'm going to show Seth the piece that upset me, and then I'm going to, like the first break, I'll take Seth out in the kitchen. That's where all big important meetings happen. Let me is right there in the kitchen.
Of course.
And then I'm gonna show Seth my text exchange with a particular person.
Oh boy.
And then you can and I just kind of want to get your opinion on if you were me, would you be as upset? And I really think you would. I do. There's a part of me that
means this is going to be a stretch.
Well,
But I will feel your emotions.
no. But there's also a part of me that says you might say Sponjo, whatever.
Snap out of it.
Yeah, the guy's trying the best he can. But there's might be a part of you be like, man, you got jobbed out. They jobbed you out.
Oh man, I'm so curious.
Yeah.
Just empty the chamber, Bubba.
No,
Tell us.
I cannot.
You can't.
Lummy will even be the first one to tell you that I cannot.
Won't be a good
I don't
idea
think you
for
should.
us. Yeah.
I just cannot.
Even Tuttle knows to pull the bullets out.
Yeah. And Tuttle's the first one that usually carries 2 6-shooters and is ready to empty the chambers. Tuttle's the most irresponsible chamber emptier I know.
Well,
Tuttle will just let it rip when he should. There's been many a times in Tuttle's career where he's let it rip and shouldn't have let it rip.
Yeah,
Tuttle, I gotta tell you, Tuttle, your hair looks good today.
I got a little bit of a haircut. I'm going back to my female barber. It's a little bit of a dread, but she does a really, really good job. She's a third generation.
She's really opened up that forehead like it's a set of curtains. But
But
I feel like I'm at the Tampa Theater and they just opened up the curtains just to show the main event. But but it looks.
Looks good for Barb.
Yeah. I like it. I like it better than that stuff that kind of hangs over your glasses a little bit. I like that.
The 90s hairstyles are kind of coming back a little bit. She kind of gave me
that little Dutch boy gimmick you got going on.
Yeah, and it's shaved underneath, and I can bring it down where I can do like the
man bun.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So.
Oh well, you don't have a hair on your ass if you don't show up to BARP with a man bun.
Dude, that would be unsettling to see the Tuttle in a bun.
And a man bun.
Yeah, we got to ease into that somehow.
And I do have some scrunchies and stuff.
Oh my!
Wow,
the unit wears some scrunchies because she doesn't want her hair getting caught in the engine and stuff like when she's working on it.
By the way, for those scoring at home and maybe aren't familiar with the unit, Tuttle's dating this girl. And she was a former a softball player at a D1 school, and we're not going to mention her name because people could Google her from a Division I university, and she was a softball player, and we call her the unit because she's like 6 foot, like 165, 170, but she's not fat at all.
No,
like she's just rock solid, and she works as a diesel mechanic.
She's got a bigger foot than I found out she's got a bigger feet than
supposedly.
I do.
Now, I'll just go ahead and tell on him. I mean, because he doesn't. Because Colton. Like if Colton tells you something, and then it comes back to Colton that he told you something, and you're like the guy. Colton will be like, "Yeah, I told him." Like Colton doesn't lie.
Well, Colton also will say, "Well, you didn't tell me not to say anything."
Yeah. So like Colton won't come up with some bullcrap excuses to be like, "Well, I didn't really say it." Yeah, Colton he just is a straight shooter. He doesn't care.
Good politician. He would be a good politician.
So he did tell me, Tuttle, that you and the big unit have been kind of, maybe doing it a little bit.
Okay, so I would like to back up a little bit, okay? The reason I did bring up the fee is that I've never been in this position where and I know this is going to sound weird. I am the
spinner,
kind of like the sub
spinner.
in this relationship.
Oh, she's kind of alpha.
Yeah, because
and you're kind of beta.
Is she beating you, Tuttle?
I don't know.
A lot of feet worship.
Oh, she likes to worship your feet, or if you like
No,
to...
mine, her, like, she loves her toenails painted.
Oh, wow. So
no wonder Tuttle hasn't been calling me as much.
Man,
as
no wonder
lately.
Tuttle looked pretty. Hold on. No, hold on. No wonder, one, he's not calling you as much because he's got some toe painting to do, and he looks, oddly enough, very refreshed. So maybe this, whatever you guys are doing.
Yes, painting toenails can be very youthful, Bubba.
I haven't seen Tuttle in a while, and he looks very refreshed, like he got a good night's sleep, like he's not carrying a whole bunch of burden on his shoulders. Like it looks like just initially things, you look good. Like you got this glow about yourself.
Okay, but it's a little nervous to paint the toes because when I mess up, she does not get happy.
Oh, does she slap the shiz out of you?
No, something with clothespins.
She clothespins your nipples?
That and
other things.
foreskin.
Oh, no.
Hold on.
Oh, man.
You're kidding me.
It's a BDSM stuff?
So you guys are kind of like into like kind of BD a little bit. And it's my understanding, Tuttle, that you've been with all your other lovers and girls that you've had sex with, that it's been just kind of straight, kind of conventional kind of deal where you're the dude.
Yeah, like missionary, you know.
Yeah, you're the guy.
Stuff like
They're
that.
the girl. You go doggy. You do whatever. She's got you. You know what she's doing? She's grooming you.
Wait,
Tuttle,
I mean,
Tuttle, you're being groomed right now.
For what?
For everything.
What do you like? What do you?
How does it start? How did the toenail painting start? Like you just don't jump into that. That there has to be something that starts that.
Okay, so if we back up a little bit before that, I told you
By
that.
the way, for those scoring at home, we backed up 2 times now. Seth,
Well, I don't want to back up and reset.
I mean,
I want to
you might as well put that bitch in reverse and let's go all the way back to the starting line, my friend.
Well, no, she's still living with baby daddy, but she has her own room until she gets a new place. Okay.
All right. So she's living with baby daddy, but she assures you like there's nothing going on.
Nothing. Because she got.
And they're in the middle of a divorce or getting something like that.
No, they're separated. But remember, she was living here in the 55 plus, and they started kicking out all the people that were under 55
except for you.
Yes,
you
because
genuinely are the only person allowed to live in your 55 plus community for 2 reasons. One, because your mom and dad died. And you you inherited their house. I guess there's some kind of bylaw about that. And then
my mom made him put it in the contract before we bought the place.
Right.
That if she passed, I could say.
And then you wormed your way in to be like the night lockup manager, along with a comedy night and bingo night host. So you're kind of an employee of the whole shooting match. In fact, that's how you met the big unit. You were locking up the laundry room one night. She was still doing a load of laundry, had like 15 more minutes, and kindly asked you, can you give me 15 more minutes? That's how, to my understanding, that's how you guys met.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So
she got thrown out of the 55 and up place, had to go move back in with baby daddy, and now that's where we're at.
Yeah, so some days she'll come over here to hang out, but she right now is not staying because, kind of easing into it where if she wanted to stay the night and stuff, that'd be fine. Okay.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think that's the next step. I mean, you go from, Seth, that's the natural progression, isn't it? Toenail painting, being a beta, and then she spends the night, right?
Yeah, but I don't want her bringing the kid over.
Well, no, you don't. I mean, hold on. Doesn't the father have visitation?
Yes. Yeah, so
okay, and by all accounts, there are people that get divorced and separated, and they still have a parenting, working, decent relationship with the significant other. And a lot of women appreciate when they break up and a man is a good dad and he does the visitation and his weekends and things like that. There's a lot of people that can co-parent and still not be necessarily together. Are they kind of friendly like that?
Yeah, friendly. Yes, they are. They're co-parenting.
if you're already painting her toenails, spending the night ain't nothing.
Yeah, no, but how the whole foot thing came up, I met her over at you know where she's staying with her ex and everything. Okay,
So you went
She's
over
getting
you went over there?
Yeah, I went over there. Yeah, because she has her own room and stuff, with her own privacy and all that stuff.
Did you meet him?
Yeah, I met him. Very awkward, but I get awkward kind of easily. But I like awkwardness.
I mean, awkward's your middle name.
Why are you meeting this guy?
Is this guy a big rugged guy?
Why are you meeting her ex so fast?
Because that ass must be. I mean, it must be some pretty good ass, Seth, if you're painting toenails and driving to baby mama daddy's house.
Look, Tuttle's got time in his day to paint toenails. Okay, I know Tuttle. He's got it, no problem. But now we're meeting ex-husbands. I don't. What? I mean, I feel like Tuttle's like a stepdad all of a sudden.
That's a complete. I mean, that's a complete pimp move right there. I'm painting your ex-wife's toenails and I'm blasting
What does
her.
he
in her
care? What does the other guy care?
I don't know.
Well, you know.
So how
I know this, Tuttle. I know this, Seth. If you and Phoebe had gotten, broke up and you guys were still playing house a little bit until one of you finally had relocated and she was having dudes over to the house. I mean, I know that you would certainly have a problem with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there would be.
Yeah. There would be major anxiety. Whatever anxiety pills you take, you would double down that night.
I would need Kevin Hazlett to drop the Jeff Knight case and come help me immediately.
By the way, I have that. I was going to play it yesterday. I'm going to play it here momentarily. All right, so you go over to the baby daddy's house. She's got her own room.
Yeah, she just got done working at the shop and stuff. She's got her Doc Martens on. She wears like the heavy, sturdy kind of boots and stuff. We go into her room and she takes off. She tells me to come over and unlace her boots and take her work boots off of her. Yeah,
that's what Sarah does to Gene.
Yeah.
Well, but Sarah does it voluntarily, not being told.
Yeah, and then you take the socks off and everything. She wears those like really dark, got a lot of support, cotton, soak up all the sweat and everything.
Right.
Take those off.
An industrial sock, if you will.
Yes, yeah. and then this is where I was a little hesitant. She wanted me to take one of the socks and floss in between the toes for her.
Come on, man.
Now, does she, when this is happening and you're taking off, does she say, okay, listen, you know what I really like is I kind of like when you do the flossing in between my toes gimmick. Is she nice about it, or is she more?
This isn't a sub-dom thing. This is a modern day slavery that we have going on here.
I said he's being trafficked. He's being groomed.
Yes.
Yeah.
So does she ask nicely? Does she say it authoritarian? Like, I got to think that it started out nice, because if you start just straight being authoritarian about it, then I'm sure it's not even a word. Then that can potentially scare you away. So she has to ease you into this.
No, a lot of vocal directions the first time, even though I didn't know, like I was getting, lectured on how to take shoes off.
Now, mind you, she had worked all day. She's a decent mechanic. She's been on her feet all day. And she has not, this is the first time she's taken her boots off after an 8 to 10 hour work day.
Yes.
So were they a little
little sweaty, like when you get them. Yeah, when you get the moisture and stuff, like how you get a little like pruny, kind of like your feet's been in a bathtub for a little bit. That's just the heat and stuff. So
boy, next is gonna be toenail clipping, and
he's definitely suckling the toes, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's
yeah. There's definitely gonna be he's definitely gonna get.
That's already had to happen.
I will say my back has never felt better.
Is she walking on her back?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Wow. She's 170 too. That really gets those vertebrae cracked up, doesn't it?
I still want to know, where it went to when she was putting things on your foreskin.
Colton sent me a picture of her, and she's hot. She's pretty good looking. Like, she's pretty hot. And now to know that she's kind of naughty, like she's taboo. She BDSM. Who would have ever thought? Little tuds.
It's more of a feed thing, and she's talked about, would I be okay with this or that when it comes to the feed stuff?
Well, hold on. You just can't, listen, me and Seth are riveted. You just can't go with a this and a that and like this, y'all. I mean, you got to, kind of give us some particulars on what this and that potentially could be.
I'll start the one thing.
Let me just throw it out there. Me and Seth are wanting to say it. Toe sucking.
Yeah, of course. That's already been done. That's not a big deal.
Okay,
that's
Seth called it. You know, he's already been down that road.
Stepping on my face.
What? Hold on. What?
Okay. That's
a fetish I've never heard of before.
That could break a jaw.
Oh no! We had a chick. Yeah, we had a chick back in 2008 that you brought in. That was we were high heels and walk on people's faces.
She worked on Tom.
She worked on me.
She walked on your face?
She was wearing high heels.
No wonder Ashley hates me. I'm so sorry, Ashley.
Chest, stomach, I mean everywhere, belly buttons. Can
we verify that you are either going through a divorce or were divorced?
I was single. I was single.
Okay.
Single. Yeah, I was single.
Thank you very much. I would never subject you to that. So anyway, so toe sucking, face. She's stepped on your face.
Yeah, not yet, no, but how it works, you put the balls of the feet on the forehead, where most of the weight is supported by.
Oh, that's why you got that new haircut, so that she can really, size up that forehead of yours.
I'm reading about this fetish now. Tuttle, is it because you enjoy being humiliated?
No, because backing up in all my relationship, it's kind of been like a compromise.
At home, we've backed up 3 times. I'm just saying.
Yeah, we already hit the tree.
We're already in the pond. Anyway, go ahead.
But I always had to compromise to get certain things. Like I'll do this for you. Yeah. If you do this for me.
In fact, your first marriage was based a lot on compromise and negotiation. I'll take you to the furry con, if you'll give me oral or stuff like that,
Yeah.
Right.
So
Star Wars conventions, various things like that.
But there is, I'm trying to figure out, because everything goes back to the feet, and I'm all about the ass because,
Now, have you told her, as much as you're a feet girl, me worshiping...
I'm an ass man.
Yeah, I mean, if you say, hey, look, I really, really am into ass play,
Well, not like, I don't, I've never done, what,
A-nop, A-lop. Yeah. Say it, A-nop, A-lop.
I've never done A-nop, A-lop, okay? Never done it.
You're not
okay.
You're not an ass man to the extent where you have to make love to the ass.
But I mean, has it been offered to you ever?
Yes, it has.
Yeah,
hell yeah.
I'm not an ass man. I'm a visual and play with the ass man, and maybe I'll do some oral on a girl from behind, with the ass up in the air.
Okay, man.
But I'm not entering.
But
I'm not an enterer, if you will.
Because
I'm not an ass intercourser. That's what I'm going to say.
Can you tell us more about eating ass from behind, Bubba?
No, it just gives you a different angle on.
Well, you had a bad experience in Madeira Beach. I mean,
no, that was not. The Madeira Beach thing was actually an ass intercourse deal, and that was it was a very bad, muddy situation, and we'll leave it at that. So no, that's why I don't do that. But just getting a different angle on.
It looks better.
Yeah, just kind of. Yeah. I'm very much an ass guy too, but I'm kind of like an ass guy like you, Tuttle. I like it to the extent the visual aspect of it, being able to manipulate the vagina while a woman's laying on her stomach. That's part of the 2-fingered cul-de-sac technique, Lummy, is having a girl start on all fours and then coming in that way, coming in that direction. So has she, as much as you have suckled her toes, painted her toenails, and done other things that she's like, and looked like she's somewhat grooming you to be into her toe and foot fetish, have you told her, has she accommodated any of your ass fetish?
Yeah. I mean...
And I got to think, man, her being a former softball player, she's got a really solid ass.
Yeah, I have to. It took me a little bit to get the angle down right because I'm not.
I mean, because she's a big girl, but I'm not talking about big in a bad way. She's just physically a large woman, 6 foot, 165 is what Colton just texted me.
Yeah, well, see, I got to go certain angles because, like, I'm not as gifted as maybe other men would be. You see what I'm saying?
Right,
Because like,
she may need like Ty J, to get through that real estate, and you're just little tuds.
yeah, and I get a little self-conscious about it, but she does pump me up about it. Like, it's good.
Has she assured you that your equipment's fine?
Yes, of course.
You're as intimidating as she is. She's assured you that you got the right equipment to be able to satisfy her needs.
Yeah, she says it's cute and strong.
Oh, there you go. Cute and strong.
Oh, my.
I've never heard those two.
I've never heard someone describe anything as cute and your private parts.
Hey, Seth, guess what? I heard your penis was cute and strong.
Don't take it, man.
I know. I'm like, I for $1 million, if somebody would, how are we going to open up today's show? I had no idea. I mean, I'm ready to talk about the Kevin Hazelit defending Jeffrey Knight deal. I'm ready to talk about the fact that the Minnesota Vikings wide receiver Jordan Addison got arrested last night in Tampa. Mike Tomlin resigned. The Lightning won their 11th game in a row in a really, really badass shootout last night that Cooch came through on. There's just the Clintons are refusing to testify, which they could be held in contempt of court. Donald Trump flipped off some workers at the Ford plant. I mean, there's just a lot going on. And Tuttle really, really, really blew the show wide open, Lummy, with I paint toenails and worship feet with my former Division I softball player. Wow. So now, Tuttle, are you guys kind of, I wouldn't say, have you had the exclusive talk or, but are you friends with benefits?
I don't even. I would say friends with benefits.
I would too.
But she's already had the talk that she is not a relation type person. Right now.
It's even better. So she's like, "Hey, come over, paint my toenails, worship my feet, suck my toes. You can worship my ass, but we don't have to go to dinner or to Disneyland this weekend. Just get your cleats and get to stepping."
Yeah, and it's pretty pathetic as I automatically was like, relationship or whatever or something exclusive.
You were Johnny Love Story?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically. That's just
be you know what? Have you like 2 or 3? Tuttle, you're making the best money you've ever made in your life. You're happier than I think you've ever been. And you look great. And just don't stop your cocksmanship at just the big unit. Maybe there's others out there. I think that we actually scratched on a few others over the months.
Does your I don't even know how to describe her. Your ex know about her?
I think
yeah. Because everybody messages her. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So
trying to throw sand in.
But I have been.
Okay, go ahead.
I've been getting more phone calls from her lately.
There you go.
See, Tuttle, when you're Johnny, stay at home, wait for her to call. Woe's me, Willie. No, you got zero action. When she knows that you're rolling up on a Division I former softball player who's a diesel mechanic by day and suck my toes by night, now all of a sudden look who's sniffing around the buckle brush a little bit.
They're definitely yin and yang. You know?
Oh, and yeah. I mean, Kristen's like, make sweet love. Hold her gently. She's a love make. I think the big unit is, suck my toes, worship my ass, and slap my ass and call me daddy. And I think Kristen's more like let's make love, and I'll spend the night, and we can watch NASCAR tomorrow.
And what I would worry about was, if we ever ran into each other or whatever, I know for a fact, I would not be able to, stop that fight. Well, if it got physical or anything, because, it wouldn't even be fair. The unit would...
Hold on. Kristen lives in Orlando.
Yeah.
And you live clear in Volusia. You guys' paths aren't going to cross.
What if the unit just decides to pop by and surprise me when I'm recording the podcast over here?
She does come over.
Well, I don't know. Don't answer the door. Then you know what? Then she'll knock the door down. She'll just go through it like cops.
She's a mechanic. She probably knows how to rig it up to get in.
I got to think you have the conversation with her, Tuttle. Be like, listen, big unit, we're doing our thing and stuff, but let's at least, just like she probably wouldn't appreciate you popping up over there with baby daddy unannounced. You could make it this a two-way thing. Say, hey, listen, what we're doing's fun and it's cool and I like it, but let's never, roll up on me on you or you on me like unannounced, because we do have other lives. You with your children and, me with my job here. Don't throw Christian. Me with my job here, blah, blah, blah. Like, do that. And she's going to be super cool about that.
But should I admit to the unit that, like, I do a podcast with, technically, if I'm just laying it out there, my current wife?
No, well, I mean, if she would happen to be able to sniff it out and ask you about it, yes. But you just need to say, hey, I do various podcasts throughout the week. Sometimes I'm recording, blah, blah, blah. Don't offer the Kristen information until the big unit finds out.
If she asks, just divulge the information.
And then you know what you do? You use her situation on her by saying, hey, you're friends with your ex. I'm friends with mine. It's as simple as that.
Okay. All right.
Right? And if
you're absolutely right.
To me, she's not going to be. She doesn't seem like the type of person who's jealous. She doesn't seem like the type of person that's going to be a private eye and try to get jealous over you potentially, having interactions with your ex, because it would be very hypocritical on her part if she would be doing it. To me, it sounds like the big unit's pretty cool. I mean, she's already got you painting her toenails, and when you mess up and go outside the lines, you get clothespins to your foreskin. So, I mean, you can't, Seth, really get much more cooler than that.
Oh, no.
I just don't want any, like, ball crushing and stuff.
Well,
I'm just going to...
Tuttle...
You'd rather walk on your head?
Tuttle, when you're in this world, this BDSM world that she's getting you into, there are... one, safe words, and two, you can say you don't feel comfortable with that, because she's going to push you to your limit.
But what if that messes up the ass, though? Like, No,
I mean, it's not like you're not doing 3 other things that she likes. You just don't want your testicles crushed.
I feel like Tuttle's getting used, though. I mean, I don't really...
I think Tuttle doesn't mind it.
I think he likes it.
I think Tuttle can have the best of both worlds. He can have, like, Little House on the Prairie type deal with the ex, and then he can have like this super freaky BDSM.
Yeah, but he doesn't need to get locked down with a unit, because he's going to be at BARP, and that all those single ladies, they get wild when they're around Patrick and a campfire.
Well, they said, Tuttle said that they've had the conversation that we're not not using the R word. We're just...
Because I want to see Tuttle laying some chick out of the porta potty.
Yeah, Tuttle, you're a hot You're about the only single one we got around here.
I've been eyeing up.
But you know who is single?
Who?
It's probably something I shouldn't be talking about right now, Seth.
Oh, yeah.
Dan.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Dan. I mean, that's
I think Dr. Dan and Tuttle go after 2 different women.
Well, no, of course.
What does that mean?
2 different types.
Of course, but, Dan is legitimately divorced and legitimately single, so you don't think how many... Bubba Army chicks have yearned on Dan's hotness before.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? And out of respect to his wife, probably didn't enact on it. But I don't know how many single chicks show up at BARP. They're usually accompanied by, a significant other.
Well, let's just open it up like a club. If you're a single lady, you drink free until 10. Come on in.
Drink ladies' night. It'll be Saturday night. Will be ladies' night. Meanwhile, everybody drinks free all night long.
And I'll serve you Domino's pizza right straight to your mouth.
Well, Tuttle, it's going to be interesting to see, how many chicks roll up on you. This is, BARP's kind of a sausage fest.
I know, but chicks when they're with their husbands, they get horny when they get drunk, and then they start trying to do swinger stuff, and we really start to learn about all
and there's probably a large swinger community within the Bubba Army world that a swinger community that people probably don't really want people to know that they're swingers.
Well, can we
like a kayfabe kind of deal?
Well, can we?
Somebody sitting in a cuck chair while I'm.
I think Nikki Field and his wife might be swingers.
What about like? Maybe we can't talk about it. I don't know, but T-shirt Will his.
Yeah, but that's a whole dynamic that I can't.
You can't bring Tuttle in there.
I've tried to bust T-shirt Will's balls by saying you're having like throuple type stuff, and he swears they're not. You know, he's married to his lovely wife, but they always got that hot, large-breasted chick with her.
Maybe that's where Tuttle comes in and maybe, takes some time away.
Maybe it turns into like a swinging forple deal.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I bet.
What about? Go ahead, Seth.
No, I was going to say, I bet there's a couple right now that's going, man.
Yeah.
I really hope that when we get you down to bar, babe, I really hope
they
that
could even be in. They could actually be in their. They could actually be in Tampa in their hotel room right now watching. Of the nearly 900 people, Seth, and they're like, "Wow,
I would love to watch Tuttle with you.
We got 2 people to pray this weekend, and I really would love to see Dr. Dan just railing the hell out of you, honey." Yeah,
that's probably happening. Yeah, more so than I'd love to see Tuttle rail you. But either way,
I mean, I don't know if you're a little, like nerdy. You go to the Tuttle deal, and if you're like a little more upper crust, then maybe you go to the Dan deal. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hello, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Great morning, Bubba.
What's up,
hey,
bud?
Toto, you need to get I hope the big unit doesn't listen to the show, and she'll know about your wife and the podcast. But you need to get the big unit some bamboo socks so the feet don't get sweaty.
See,
socks.
Tuttle. So here's the deal. Here's a guy who knows a lot about feet.
He does have a birthday coming up,
and he knows that bamboo socks absorb the sweatness. So since she's into feet, and you buy her, by the way, Ben, sir, thank you for your call and great suggestion. So since she's into feet stuff, and you buy her feet related gift, bamboo socks for moisture wicking bamboo socks for that hard working former softball D1 player, diesel mechanic. That might just put her right over the edge, saying, "Oh my God, that is so thoughtful." Wow.
What about don't they sell those at home spa bath things that
like foot massager,
soak your feet in or whatever?
Foot massager.
Yeah.
Which might be now when you have sucked her toes. Did that come fresh from taking off the socks after work, or did she at least give you a courtesy rinse?
There have been times they've been clean, but we've tried straight out of the package.
Oh, toe jam and all,
not toe jam.
I guess that's probably why she has you floss in between the toes to get the jam out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not bad. I mean,
whatever you do, you need to get foot related stuff for her birthday. Yeah, absolutely. And if she's listening to you, if she listens to the show and knows that you also. But it's my understanding that you and Kristen aren't very sexually active, if all.
No.
If at all.
No.
To the fact where she's kind of playing you.
Not right. I wouldn't say playing. I mean, maybe. You're right. Yeah. I'm getting played.
She loves to be on that podcast. And she has even stepped up her flirt game up until recently when she found out that there was competition. So maybe this is, one, I don't think the big unit cares either way. And 2, this might ignite Kristen's, trying to maybe finally do something. Competition's good, Tuttle. You know that.
I've wondered because I found my old baseball mitt. I was like, do you think she'd play catch with me, or do you think that's weird?
Yeah, I think she would, but I think she might be smoking. She might. Lummy, when your dad or whoever, when you were an older kid and they would throw it and it would hurt your hand?
Yep.
Yeah, she might hurt your hand, Tuttle.
Maybe you can show her your fastball, Tuttle.
Yeah, your 70+ mile an hour fastball that you could never throw. We even clocked it. You were 58. I mean, we clocked it. You were 58.
I think I was still alcoholic then, though.
Yeah, it's true. Anyway, Tuttle, thank you for the update. My God.
Well,
wow.
It was, I don't know.
Let me ask you a question. and we got to go to words. How many times have you guys fooled around? Whether that's ass play, toe jam play, how many times have you guys, you in the big unit,
4.5.
What's a half?
Well, the first time she was here when I made the prime rib and everything.
Right.
I don't want to say I'm going to back up some more because it's already been 3 times.
Right.
But when I was cooking that, she had an emergency, had to go pick up her kid from her mom.
Oh, so that's where you guys got into a heavy makeout.
Yeah.
And you just started to get in her pants, and she's like, oh, my God, I'm running late.
Yep.
And she left on you.
Yeah.
So you count that as a half?
Yeah, maybe a quarter.
So the other 4 have been full on, take your time.
To completion. Yeah.
Oh, to completion. Did both of you guys have a party?
She did, but it wasn't like I was in control.
Did you party? Of course. Did you get yours?
Yes.
Wow. Well, good for you.
She's only gotten hers when she is like on top.
Okay. And that's a lot of pressure, Very rarely does a man have sex with a woman that weighs the same thing that he does, But, or even more.
She disperses the weight pretty evenly.
But that really probably causes, nice depthness, all that pressure. Especially if she would get like in a catcher's position. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, the mound really grinds in.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and
Is it stubbly or is it a bush?
Yeah, what's
No, slab.
Oh, she's got a concrete slab?
Yeah.
Hardwood floor?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, she's got a what does that mean, bald?
Yeah, she got a bald. She's got a bald eagle. She got a bald eagle.
This chick seems like that she would have a bush bigger than
bush, 70 styles?
She's got the bald. She's got the hardwood floor, man. Good for her.
Wow.
Anyway, Tuttle, man, that's the glow that we see in you today is the fact that you've got, your
forehead's looking better than ever because you've been banging this chick.
Thanks, Seth.
Oh man, when we return, plus I got to take Seth into the kitchen and show him what.
Yeah.
I was literally Seth having a meltdown. I can show you the text exchange.
Man, I want to talk about it, dude.
Tuttle. I mean, we can't. Please don't pressure me into it, okay? I'm making a responsible managerial decision here. Shouldn't even really get you up to speed.
Is it about ex-cop Jacob Hatley?
No, it's not about Brent Hatley.
Okay.
No.
Sorry, I was trying to speak Aesop Hatley.
Yeah, it was good. We can understand it.
That would have been Bop Rop, Enop Top, Hop A Top, Loppy Wop.
I thought it was a his Atley.
Well, it could be Brizant, his at Lizzie.
But it's not about Brizant.
His at Lizzie. No, it's not.
It's about A-cop, I-cop?
No. Stop speculating. You'll never.
Stop speculating.
He doesn't even know.
Stop teasing me.
You want to know I-cop. Well, yeah, it's about I-cop, but you just said I see.
I enjoy my 5 minutes during breaks, and now you're going to be, peppering me with.
If you don't want to know about it, I won't.
Well, Seth, go pee. Let Bubba stand behind you like Dr. Dan was yesterday.
No, I'm not doing that. That's weird.
I'm filing a complaint with, by the way, because Dr. Dan was behind me. I had no idea, and then Lummy
indoors or outdoors.
Outdoors.
Okay, outdoors.
Which is probably my fault. There's no real protection outdoors.
Right. I mean, you really, as well as I do that you don't have a reasonable expectation of privacy when you're outside.
Well, I know, but Dan was like, I think Dan was like on, I think he was like.
Was he eyeing up here?
Was he peeing too?
No, he was right behind me.
Weird.
He wanted to talk to me about his gloves. And you can normally sense when someone's right by you. I had no sense. And then as soon as I got done, I turned around, and then Lummy was like, "What are you doing, Dan?" Like, so Lummy was watching Dan watching me for a good 30 seconds. And I just think that I feel like at somewhere in there, I don't know if I'm the one who's in the wrong.
Did we captivate this?
No,
because it was quick. I turned around peeing, and I was like, "What are they doing over there?" And Dan looks like he was like whispering in Seth's ear or checking out his junk.
Yeah, Dan goes, "You pissed like you were watching a movie."
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
What's up, everybody? Got no PayPal cash up.
Somebody's got to fucking hold the fort down.
That's right. Let's see those. As Gene says, let's see the 10s and 20s. Listen, a lot of people will take dollars and $2. Let's make it rain dollars. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Make it rain. There's all the Bills fans in there. Show us how much you love them. You know what's cool? Like Twitch, during the breaks, would be like $100 or 100 bits. You guys would just sit there and make it rain. Don't do it on YouTube though. You can do it on YouTube. They just take a bigger cut. I shouldn't complain. $1's a dollar. Whether it's $1 or 50 cents on YouTube. You know, the many other ways to donate is a lot cheaper. What's up, Dirt Merchant? You know, Dirt Merchant, he's $2 Willie. Who wants to be like $2 Willie? And I'm to sit here and have an egg on my face. No, Joe, we don't want it on YouTube. Super Chat's like $49.50. Bubba doesn't. It's a Bubba about that. It's kind of ridiculous. Oh yeah. Over the line. Those guys are coming down. Over the line. Bird. Tampa. What does Bubba call him? Tampa Tom? What does he call him? What's a little nickname for him? Oh, yeah, save him for Barb Dirt Merchant, do that. Save everyone. You know what? I just had egg on my face, so it's okay. I look like a dumbass. You know what? I'm just happy that everyone's here watching the show this early. 6:46. Good morning, Thuggish Ruggish Nerd. I need water. What's up, Organic Gene? I don't have enough time. Water. It's making me thirsty. Mach, if you go by the fridge, you might grab me a water. I sent you an email, Mach, too. I know you're busy. I just don't have any. I don't have a program on this laptop. I don't have Adobe on this. What's up, Pedro, the cool guy? They release their podcast every week. I think what's up, Ginger? I think Gary does a premiere like every Friday on their podcast or Thursday. Then they do like an after show, like a uncensored show. Pretty good. I'll probably just go in a gas for the Tempe Sun. Or are they going to play soccer at Bayshore? I've dabbled in it, Uncle Rucky. Never technically really got into it. Was that on YouTube? Show no spice. It should be up there. What's up, KD Zog? Oh no, we're at 24, 27. We got 20.
So we can't talk about this on the air at all.
Thank you.
But you can see where I would be mad, couldn't you? I understand. I
Tired of skyrocketing cable bills and endless streaming subscriptions eating up your wallet every month, and you're still missing that big game?
Say hello to the Box, the ultimate streaming device that changes everything. With the Box, get thousands of live channels, blockbuster movies on demand, premium sports, PPV events, and international entertainment, all with no monthly fees.
Up to 8K crystal clear HD picture quality, voice control remote, and easy setup. Just plug it in, connect to your internet, and start watching from anywhere.
Cut the cord today and save hundreds.
Order your box now. Getabox.com. Go to getabox.com. Use promo code BUBBA and get $25 off your box. Getabox.com. Stop paying for TV. Requires internet connection. Available while supplies last.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
For the Bubba Army that's in town for the Bubba Army royalty party, Merch Creek did all the rings yesterday. I think for maybe the first time in, is this the 8th ring, Lummy? Maybe the 9th?
Yes, the 8th ring.
I think for the first time in 8 rings, we nobody got left out.
All right.
Usually we'll have 1 or 2 that the manufacturer forgot, and we have to get them, emergency made, and it takes about 4 to 6 weeks, and we assure the person, and we've always come through with it. But for the first time, I think she went through the list, checked it twice. And I'm so excited about this BARP. It all starts tomorrow night with a pig roast. Lummy, did Kevin or anybody? Did you get? First of all, did you get the fire pits?
Yeah, I was gonna bring them up once the tent's set up, so they're not in their way.
Oh, God, you know what? You're just.
And we have 4 heaters coming tomorrow.
Oh, Kevin was good with that?
Yeah, 4 of them, and then we got the 2 portalettes in the washroom coming tomorrow too.
Man, you are.
So everything will be here tomorrow before the pig roast.
You are the man.
And then I'll bring the fire pits up once the tent's set up.
Now,
hey, it's okay.
Go ahead, Tuttle.
It's okay for me to only come Saturday, right? Because I do have to work.
Absolutely.
Okay, I just wanted to make for sure.
But I definitely need you here Saturday.
Yeah, I'll definitely be
because
there.
there's some swingers probably that are maybe trying to shoot to take their shot with you now that you're.
Is Stacy G a part of the?
No, she's with Bob Cook.
Oh damn!
Maybe Bob Cook and maybe Bob Cook and Stacy G would want to do a little mix.
How about that threesome? Bob Cook and Tuttle.
So Lummy, I need I got that wood.
Yes. Yeah.
So yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Could you get that today?
Yeah. Today? Yeah. It could be later, right?
Yeah. What's later for you?
Probably because I'm getting with John Costica when he lands. So after that.
Oh no. I'll handle it.
You sure?
Yeah. I'll bring my truck in tomorrow and bring it in.
Does Costica rent the whole floor of a hotel when he comes into town? Does he
that,
rent,
or maybe the penthouse at the Don Cesar?
Yeah. What does he? Is he?
Actually, I think John Costica likes to stay at the host hotel to be with all the Bubba Army.
Yes,
I think he does.
Yeah.
So anyway, I didn't get home till late last night because I had a track rental. That's where these big super late model teams rent the track for the night, 6 to 10, which required me to get there by. I made it there by. I was at the track and on the grader by 11:20. I was hauling ass.
Are you tired of dealing with the track, man, or do you feel like it gives you something? It gives you something else to do that you.
I'm way over it.
Getting rid of it over it?
Well, yeah, I'd love to sell it, but there's just not a lot of people buying tracks right now.
Well,
I mean, NASCAR can barely stay afloat.
But land is very popular. We could sell that to the Chinese. They would go crazy for it.
Well, if you can find me a buyer, I'll give you a commission.
Let me hit up Jing.
You could fit a good data center on there.
Yeah.
So anyway, I got to tell you, man, Lummy, Austin Gamble has helped me harvest some new material. And the track was so fast and so good last night. The super late model guys.
Nobody flipped you off?
No, they were all so very nice. And it was just, it laid down so nice. It looked good. I wish I would have videotaped a couple laps because towards the end of the night, they were really hauling ass. I was so excited. That makes me excited.
No kid got sent to the hospital?
No kid to the hospital.
That's a night.
There was 5 cars that were testing. Started out a little slick. The track got ran in, and it was beautiful. So, current Minnesota Viking wide receiver, what's his name?
Jordan Addison.
He's like wide receiver behind Jefferson. He's the guy, isn't he?
Yes.
And he was in Tampa
at the Hard Rock.
Minnesota Vikings wide receiver.
What's that?
He was messing with the Seminole Police.
Oh, I heard
don't mess with them.
I heard they're their own little nation.
They are. I didn't know what he did, Bubba, until I didn't know what he did, and I was reading the story, and it said that he got arrested by the Seminole tribe.
Yeah.
Which I go, well, I haven't heard of them as an arrest group.
And they even have.
Then I realized
they even have a holding facility and a jail in the basement of the Hard Rock.
Exactly.
Does Hillsborough need permission to go on property?
Yes. Yeah. Hillsborough County, any agency, Tuttle, any agency outside of the Seminole Tribe Police Department has to have permission to enter their property, and once they catch you doing something. I think that they eventually call Hillsborough County to send you to Orient.
Yes, they do.
But they'll hold you while they're questioning you, while they're investigating what you did wrong. They have their own little mini jail system. It's not for long-term housing, but if you did something egregious enough, then they're going to run it through the system. Now, do they have their own when you get in trouble there? Do they have their own judicial system, or do they, infuse you into Hillsborough County's Sixth Circuit?
Most of the time, they get the Sixth Circuit.
Yeah. Minnesota Vikings wide receiver Jordan Addison once again in legal trouble. The 23-year-old was arrested yesterday in Florida for alleged misdemeanor trespassing. The Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office says that Addison was arrested by Seminole Indian Police at Hard Rock Hotel and Casino around 3:45 a.m. He was released on bond. Vikings head coach Kevin O'Connell had no comment when asked about the incident today. It's just the latest off-field incident for Addison, who was also cited for driving 140 miles an hour out on I-94 in 2023 and pleaded guilty to a
How fast? 140?
140.
Ooh. DUI charge in 24.
So he's gotten caught for driving 140, a DWI, or driving while intoxicated, and now so that means, he probably has been trespassed he's probably been told not to come to he caused some type of incident a while back or however long ago, and he was actually trespassed at the Hard Rock.
You think? I'm trying to figure out why he's what he's doing in Tampa. Lummy, do you think this all happened that night? I mean, you've spent many a nights at the Hard Rock. How
usually when you're trespassed, Seth, it's because you've been trespassed before.
Or did they throw him out? Did they hey, we're throwing you out, don't come back,
and we're gonna throw a trespassing on you?
Or does he? I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out. I don't know when guys get drunk and they gamble. I just don't know. That's why I was asking Lummy.
I wonder if he was at a pool party.
For driving 140 miles an hour out on I-94 in 2023 and pleaded guilty to a DUI charge in 24.
So, Lummy, maybe you can get some more information. Okay, here we go. Minnesota wide receiver is once again in trouble. 2 weeks after the end of the Minnesota season, the 23-year-old was arrested Monday morning in Florida and is charged with misdemeanor trespassing. The Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office says Addison was arrested by Seminole Indian Police at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino around 3:45 a.m.
That's the perfect time to get arrested. That's definitely when you're up to some good.
Yeah,
doing charity work.
Anything after 3 o'clock is usually not good. If you're not in bed by, if you're still doing something egregious enough to get a charge at 3 o'clock, you're a pimp.
Do you think the Seminole Police got to read you Miranda, or do you think that they can question you because it's their own deal? Do you think?
And I wonder if they carry bow and arrows. You know what I'm saying? Further details about the incident were not immediately available. So, okay, here we go. it's not talking about the actual arrest. He was charged with misdemeanor trespassing. So this could go one of two ways. It could go he was doing something then Monday night, and they wanted him out of there.
No, I think it was Sunday night.
Okay, whatever night.
Yeah.
So Sunday night, he was doing some drunk, belligerent, got caught, whatever he was doing illegal Sunday night, and then they detained him and threw a trespassing gimmick on him, meaning he can no longer come there. Sometimes it's a year, sometimes it's for life, sometimes it's for it ranges. And so he picked up the trespassing charge based on what he was doing that night there. Or he's been there before, caused trouble, had an existing trespassing warrant, and violated it by going there.
No, it looks like they trespassed him earlier in the night, and then he came back.
All right, so there you go.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
So he was doing something earlier that night, Lummy.
Yep.
They said because usually when they trespass you, it's not an arrestable deal. They just give you paperwork. Say, listen, you are hereby trespassed from this facility. You cannot come into this facility for however long. If you do come back, because Lummy, we've trespassed some of the homeless people that have jumped the fence here at work.
Yep.
And I've had to go through the rigmarole with TPD, and it goes a little something like this. Dear homeless guy, you're now being trespassed from this property, and if in the next, year you come back on this property, you will immediately not be given a warning. You will immediately, since they're trespassing you now, you're free to go. But you are now on record of being trespassed from this property. And if you appear here on this property within the next fiscal year, you will immediately go to jail if we come out there. So his prior just happened to be that night.
Yeah.
I bet they have facial recognition, don't you think?
Oh my God! No, hold on. I know a guy that used to work for a local agency, who I don't know if he still works for the Seminole Police, the Seminole Hard Rock Cops, or not. But when he did, and this was about 5 years ago, they have technology. You got to think, Tuttle. This is one of the most, Lummy, isn't it one of the most profitable casinos in America?
Yes, it is. Yes.
I mean, it's one of the most so money is no object for them.
And they want to catch card counters or people that might be coming in there.
And they don't have to go to, let's say the city of Tampa. Remember when they came up with the Ybor City facial recognition?
Yes. Yeah.
Or any other municipality or city, if they're going to get some really, really advanced software to be able to fight crime, that has to go through like the city or county council. It has to go, the mayor has to approve of it. You got to get you have to you just can't say, hey, I want to buy this. There's some checks and balances for expensive large purchases. But if you're the Seminole Hard Rock Casino, you don't have to, you just buy it. If the let's say that you're the general manager of the Seminole Hard Rock, and your loss prevention / head of security comes to you and says, "Hey, I want to buy a $2 million facial recognition deal." Yes, Tuttle, they have in the basement computer monitors that would cover the entire wall over there up of hundreds,
and the AI too, probably
hundreds of cameras that are constantly going through a facial recognition database, and you know what they use it mostly for? Hookers. Girls that have gone there, and they're really big on hookers there. They think that that's the really way to ruin a casino is, in my opinion, hookers would be good for a casino. Yeah. Because, right?
But you're horny. You're not running a business. You're just,
just horny.
Yeah, you're horny.
So
the tribe knows what's going on.
I mean, obviously they do. Look at their P&Ls. Look at their profit and losses. So they don't have to get any approval when they. So yes, Tuttle, they have an unbelievable facial recognition system. So he got trespassed earlier on Sunday, decided to come back. Their facial recognition Willie got him immediately, and he's in jail. They let him loose, though, right?
Yeah.
Man, these football players.
What's that?
Well, I don't want to paint with a broad brush, but why the hell not? These football players are so stupid, man. I mean, these guys he's not on a second contract yet. He already got suspended for the first few games of this year because of all the speeding nonsense that he did in the last offseason. And now you get booted from somewhere, and you don't have anybody around you to tell you not to go back. Like, there's just nobody goes, hey man, listen, let's stay out of the news, let's stay out of the headlines.
Like, it's almost like if you're one of these
2 weeks ago.
If you're one of these guys that are wired, like who was the guy from the Raiders that was going 140?
Henry Ruggs.
Yeah, you get some of these guys that are a little bit thuggish. You know, Johnny Manziel needed a responsible handler, and it's like almost the family needs to step in and find somebody that's, like a Brian Matrone or maybe even Seth Kushner that, you pay like $1,000 a week to, and you're the guy's roommate, and you're constantly trying to help him not make bad choices.
So they be good for that.
So
I mean, Alstott had a handler his whole career. I mean, to make sure that he never got in trouble. I mean, I think that guys have handlers. Whether they get provided by the team or whether it's their friends or no matter what it is. But I just don't know, dude. If I was in the NFL and I felt like I had everything to lose, I would just stay inside my house. I would have all the fun come to me, but
I would too.
That's just, again, I'm definitely in the minority.
But even having the fun come to you nowadays, you get these money-hungry bitches.
And I didn't say I'm going to have a bunch of hoes.
I'm just saying, Seth. Let's say you're the field goal kicker for the Chicago Bears. You're making $4.5 million a year, and you're not married. And you're living at the
You're saying Cairo Santos is running trains on the women of Chicago?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to think of a position you could potentially play and be a Bear.
Long snapper.
Okay,
Hunter.
There you go. And you're making, and so I think Larry and Elise step in and maybe have one of your brothers or like one of your most trusted friends that can actually talk some sense into you, so that when you say, hey, we need to go down to Dick's Last Resort in Navy Pier,
bang some hoes and cause some trouble.
Buy an 8-ball of Coke, bang some hoes and cause some trouble. That they say, hey, Kush, let's just go ahead and burn a timeout on that, and
let's go to a Blackhawks game instead.
Yeah. Or the Bulls, the Bulls are in town. You know what? The Spurs are playing the Bulls down there at the arena.
Ooh, I love Wemby. Maybe he'll go bang some chicks with us too.
Yeah, maybe Wemby will realize that the field goal kicker's a big fan and he'll want to go bang some fans.
A field goal kicker and Wemby, a night out on the town in Chicago.
Yeah. What were you saying?
With all your trouble, you'd be good at it though, Bubba, as a handler.
No, he would fall back into the temptation of when he was
Listen,
rich.
You guys have no idea how much I did that for Hogan. And I can't get into it in particular.
You guys were getting double sucked on the Shepherd's boats. You weren't looking out for him.
That's right. The Coast Guard going by.
You're right. But, I mean, when you got me, you got me.
Yeah, but hold on. He took Hogan at least like a mile out.
No, we were way more than a mile. More like 8 miles.
You know how the story goes with the cops or the sea police rolling up on him? I mean, and winking at him. Hey.
Coast Guard.
Coast Guard.
Yeah.
Hello, who's this?
Sea police.
Hey, Bubba. I wasn't going to bring this up, but since you brought up facial recognition, I sent Lummy a story yesterday where even Walmart and Wegmans and stores like that are using facial recognition software in their stores and not telling anybody about it.
I know, but I mean, I don't. Are you mad at the fact that they're doing it and not telling people about it, or are you just giving me the facts?
I'm just giving you the facts. I can't even go into a store. I've been in a bed for 7 years. But the
Have
reason
you
I
been?
called
Has it been 7 years now that you've been bedridden?
Yeah.
Can you make one step?
I can't put my legs down because of my lymphatic system. But it'll all the lymph will pull in my legs, and my legs will triple in size, and then it's just going to be a nightmare from there. Plus, my feet can't even touch the floor because my feet are so sensitive. I have so much nerve damage.
So you can't sit in like a wheelchair or anything?
Definitely not. No, I can't put my legs down at all. I need to keep my legs elevated.
Don't you get bed sores?
I move around in bed a lot. I'm constantly doing something. I can't just sit still. So I roll over on my side. I reach over there to the table. I do all kinds of things. So I don't get bed sores, no.
I mean, what have you been diagnosed with?
There's too many things. It's the lymphedema of the legs. It's the deformed foot. That started from there. I have no cartilage in my knees.
When did all this start? Because, I always knew you as a Joe working at the liquor store, standing all day, and then, of course, the Kirby salesman, which required you to be on your feet and doing door-to-door sales and demonstrations, and then you were the store manager, and then you were a wrestler, a wrestling referee, and very mobile. And at what point of your life did this disease or these complications appear?
It started when I was 38 in May of 2017. I was at Hampton Beach in New Hampshire with the hottest girl, and we walked up. Were you
banging crystal meth and ice and all that kind of stuff back then?
Yes, we were. I don't do crystal meth. I never tried it, but PCP.
Angel
dust. We were definitely smoking angel dust that day, yeah.
Yeah, so you and this, I think it was, and you preferred Mexican/Latin/Puerto Ricans, didn't you?
This girl was Portuguese, but still, just phenomenal.
Now, if you're a marginally looking man like yourself, you're not a Brad Pitt or a Dan Diaco. You're Joe the Supermark. But if you got angel dust, if you got smokable angel dust, and you're doing it, it builds confidence. It turns into. But does it also is there a certain percentage of chicks that want that and will be hot chicks that will normally not hang out with you, will hang out with you because you got smokable angel dust? Is there some are there dust bunnies out there?
There are, and that's how I met a lot of other girls after I met this girl. But I met this girl first, and then all of a sudden she introduced me to the dust. She didn't even tell me. She just passed me a blunt, and I smoked it, and I was on another level. So
now, is it true?
Is
it true that is angel dust much like crack, where the first hit is the most incredible hit ever, and you're always chasing that hit?
Crack sucks because my girlfriend cheated on me. I went with this other girl, and she smoked crack, and I had other girls try to make me smoke crack all the time, but I never gave in. But I didn't give an S this time, so I just went ahead and said, I'm just going to smoke crack. So she threw crack in a blunt with weed, and I smoked that. It tasted like crap. It made me feel awful. We literally had a great Friday night planned, and I just went and laid down on the sofa and went to sleep at 10 o'clock because of crack. It smells like burning plastic. It's gross. There's nothing good about it at all.
But what's angel dust?
Angel dust is actually mint leaves that they cook with the PCP, and then when they dry out, sometimes they don't even dry them out. They call it weta, or movies. They have all different kinds of names for it in the street. So you take.
I didn't even know that angel dust was a thing still.
Oh my God, it's really big with the Puerto Ricans.
Oh.
Maybe we're not, Seth. Maybe we're not hanging out with enough Puerto Ricans to know the Puerto Rican lifestyle.
You don't know who I'm hanging out with. I slam angel dust 24/7. I did a fistful of it after the Bears won this weekend.
Yeah, I bet you did.
And I'm getting ready for the Rams game on Sunday. Angel dust me up.
So,
have you already called your dealer?
I
got the Rams game going on. I need a couple grand. Now, how do you buy angel dust? By the gram, by the ounce? Like, how do you buy it?
Wheelbarrow.
Well, what they do is they do a little bag, like a nickel bag of what you weed is $10 of angel dust, or you could buy a cigarette that's been dipped in the PCP for $20, and that's called a dippy, and that makes you go crazy. It's so good, and it all tastes and smells like black Sharpie marker, like a brand new Sharpie.
Yeah, I've never found myself yearning to smoke a Sharpie. I'm sorry. I got to draw the line there.
But you have sniffed it, have you not?
Yeah, I have. I think we're all guilty.
Good.
I think we're all guilty. No. Those one magic markers, they smell good, but Sharpies don't smell good.
Okay. Well,
All right, so you're on this beach, and this Puerto Rican chick, I'm sorry, this Portuguese chick, did she say, "Hey, you want to smoke some angel dust?"
No, we had already smoked the whole drive up there, so it was quite the ride. We got a little lost before we got to the beach, lit, and a fifth of Henny.
So this is when you're still, physically capable of walking and just being a normal man, less the fact that you're hooked on angel dust at this point. And so at what point does your injury of being bedridden, I mean, you're so injured that you're bedridden for 7 years. At what point does that happen, Joe? It's like, so Joe, my other question is, what we were actually contemplating on maybe putting you in the Hall of Fame next year, but you can't be here to even accept the award.
Well, I have a friend that said if I ever wanted to go to Florida, that he would pay for my flight and whatever it took to get me to Florida.
But how can you?
Because I can lay in a bed anywhere. I have no family. I have no friends.
I don't know that Southwest offers. I don't know that Southwest offers the lay down bed gimmick.
Rent a U-Haul.
Yeah, you could drive down like Brandon.
Like
I could do anything.
I guess you could maybe a cargo van, put an air mattress back there.
Yeah.
And just have them lay down here, and then when all during BARP, people could come pay their respects. We have to rent maybe like a hospital bed or something.
And just have it in the corner.
Yeah.
No, there we go.
So anyway, let's not get off the beaten path. So what event happened? Was it the car wreck that caused?
No. So we're walking the beach. It was in May of 2017, and we walked the beach all day. And then when we went back to find my car, we couldn't find my car. So I knew exactly where I parked it, and I walked exactly to that part, but my car wasn't there. So we walked around an extra 3 hours. Even had to go and walk to the police station, get in a police vehicle to have them drive around, because I knew there was a fence right where I parked, but everywhere I looked, there was no fence. And I'm walking around in just flip-flops, and I ended up walking through some crazy murky water and whatnot, and I honestly think a parasite entered into my foot, because as soon as I tried to drive home, I couldn't even touch the gas pedal. My right ankle and my right foot hurt so much.
Have you in all the years, in the 7 years you've been bedridden, haven't you told the doctors your theory, and they put you on like an ivermectin or something like that to deparasite you, if indeed? I mean, I got to think that they're, at loss as to what's wrong with you. Why wouldn't they? Have you been through an parasite gimmick?
Well, the thing is, they don't test for parasites at the emergency room or at the hospital. There's no test for that. But, I mean, I'm literally begging my physician's assistant for ivermectin, so that way I can try at least. I mean,
what about I buy you some, like let me, those Canada websites or something?
Yep.
What about I buy you some ivermectin and I just send it to you? Or do they go through your mail?
No, they don't. You should definitely do that. And I would only need 5 days, like Dr. Dan said. 30 milligrams a day is all I need, and that will do the ivermectin cleanse. My physician's assistant, she's done it herself twice. And I'm begging her, please, but this place won't allow, for some reason, for us to get ivermectin legally and work that through the system. So they just kind of just stuck where I am.
If I was them, because I don't think they're being. Are they? Who's paying for your care? Because I know that you don't have any money. I don't think that you have any health insurance, and I don't think you have any money. I think you've blown through all of that. So I think we, the taxpayers, are paying for your 7-year bedridden medical stay.
I wouldn't say that because I worked 25 years and I paid into the system for 25 years.
No. I know,
so,
and I appreciate that. Of course you have, but that's where you're at right now. What's
going on with my money is I was getting $800 a month for Social Security disability. It took me 2.5 years to get it, so I was unable to walk or work. and I went without money for 2.5 years. And then finally I started getting $800 a month. But when they tore me out of my mom's apartment and threw me in here, I only get $30 a month now. So that means that they're getting $770 a month when it only costs $510 a month to live here. So they're really raking me over the coals.
$510 a month to live what, like at a medical assisted facility?
In this dump, this place is a dump. This is the lowest form of life you'll ever see. I can't believe even the treatment I got last night was just so
describe other. I was going to say inmates. Describe other people that are in there. Like what type of people are in there? Like drug addicts, old people, what?
I'm on the dementia floor. So I was on the second floor for 1.5 years, and then they sectioned me and they had me go to the hospital for a mental wellness check. I passed that test, came back, and they bumped me up to the third floor. My next door neighbor is about to die. He's got dementia so bad. And he comes into my room like 10 or 12 times a day. He just opens the door, walks in. He wants to get in my bed. Like, that's his goal, because I guess he used to stay in this room before I got here. And he just opens the door, walks in, or he wants to go and sit in the toilet. Those are his two things. His name is Gus. So I want to hate him, but it's not even his fault. It's his brain's fault.
Yeah. You tell Gus, this isn't your room anymore, bud. You know, like.
He doesn't listen. He can't listen to reason. He's even physically abused CNAs that try to get him out of my room.
Oh, well, why don't you just switch rooms? That's what he wants.
I really don't know. I have no control over anything in this place. Like, for example, I just ordered my mother's death certificate because I need to take her off of the Bank of America account, and they got the envelope last Wednesday night. Nobody ever brought it to me Thursday, Friday, Saturday, so I started texting the administrator, and they just said, oh, well, we don't know where it is, so we'll just get you another one. Like, how in the hell do you lose mail? Like, beyond anything you could ever imagine.
So, Joe, how old are you, Joe?
I'm 46.
I mean, do they say that you're going to die, or do they say that, what's the prognosis? Is there any... I've never known, like, for a person just to get kind of lost in the system and you're just kind of in this no man's land where nobody's really caring, or nobody, I guess you don't have any family to really push the issue, so you're kind of like a forgotten person, so to speak.
It's like Groundhog Day. I wake up every day at 5 o'clock. I do the same thing. You're on from 6 to 10. Your after show. Lunch comes. You know what I mean? It's the same thing all day, all night, wrestling, football, whatever, when it's on. And that's it. And then I wake up the next morning and do the same damn thing every single day.
But, I mean, you haven't spoken. Are there doctors at this facility?
You see a doctor 2 to 3 times a year. That's when a doctor comes through here.
And when you see these doctors...
They don't listen. They don't care. Then they have to run because they're all too busy.
Man, it seems it seems like you're at a dead end in life, Joe. And
the light at the end of the tunnel is I have a lady that's helping me. She's from the Guardian Angels, and she's helping me find a place to live. So there's a place in Cambridge, which is adjacent to here. It's a very nice place, and it's a single family gimmick. Not a single-family home, but just a one-bedroom apartment. And I could go and I could live there, and I could have my own PCAs and my own visiting nurses and be back in control of my life, because Social Security says as soon as I can get a place where I'm paying rent, I can get my $800 a month back.
Yeah, but
as long as I'm here, I don't get it.
But $800, I mean, what can you get for $800? And then the nurses and all that, that's far more. That's like $3 or $4 grand if you were to figure all that in.
Yeah, but they cover that. My health insurance, I believe, covers the visiting nurses, and the PCAs are covered through a different system. When I was in Western Mass, I'm in Boston now, but when I was in Western Mass, there was a place called Stavros. And what they do is they give you so many hours a week to have a PCA care.
Now,
so I would get like 38 hours a week.
With your condition and what's the most majorly thing wrong with you, is it fixable? I mean, can they do surgery? Can they, I'm sure people with your conditions, the prognosis isn't, let's let them lay in a bed for 7 years and die. There has to be, a procedure with regards to what you got.
Well, we could replace it. I could do 2 knee replacements and put cartilage back in my knees. That's a start, but that's not going to help my foot. My foot is disformed, and it's not going to straighten back out. Nobody can straighten it back out. Now I have another issue, but my lymph nodes, I think, is my biggest issue because throughout my body, we all have lymph nodes, and where I have lymph nodes, there's serious issues there of pain and discharge and whatnot, and it's just brutal. And I have a cyst that I've had on my lower back since I was 14 years old. Now it's grown so big, it's stretched over to the other side of my lower back.
It'd be interesting for Joe to call in when we have Dan here, for Dan to be able to ask questions, because to me it just seems like if you're an American and you've paid into you've had a job for 25 years and you're on disability or Social Security and they know what's wrong with you, that you've been diagnosed with a condition that, we can't somehow, way, shape, or form get this guy fixed or at least try to get him. I mean, God, talk about the worst thing ever is to be in a bed for 7 years. I mean, your feet, you're telling me your feet have not touched the ground in 7 years?
No, not at all. The closest they've come is when they pulled me out of my mother's apartment in a stair chair. Obviously, I'm tall than a regular individual, so my feet dragged across the stairs and then down onto the concrete, which absolutely killed me.
Now, are your legs almost paralyzed?
No, I can move my legs. My left leg I can't move at all, but my right leg I can move. I can lift it up.
I mean, I
can't move my foot.
Could you sit in bed and do like exercise, like certain type of band stretching and things? I mean, could you do that?
Yeah, I could do that easily. I lift myself up in the bed. When I got to pull myself up, I don't have 2 people come in and pull me up. I just use my upper body strength, grab the headboard, and just pull myself up. So that's all my upper body's good money for the most part, except for my lungs, which I had a situation that could have killed me the other night.
Well, that's that angel. I mean, that's it. When you're smoking dippies and angel dust, that probably is not good on your lungs,
That was only for a year. That had nothing to do with it. I was in a bad hospital bed. When I finally came home from the hospital, I had my own hospital bed at home, and it was broken on the right side, so it only went up. It only went up on the right side, so it forced me to lean to the left. So even when I slept, if I went all the way to the right, I'd wake up in the middle of the night, and I actually crushed my lung with my fat, being 400 pounds and laying in a bed. All the weight was pushed over to my left, so I crushed my arm, I crushed my lung.
You had like a fat avalanche, your fat avalanched your lungs, so now you have a collapsed lung too?
For 11 months. While I called the bed place, they said, call the doctor. I called the doctor. They said, call the insurance company. I called the insurance company. And for 11 months, I got the runaround while this bed trashed my body.
Well, to me, it sounds like
even worse.
I got to go, Joe. But to me, it sounds like most of the problem, whether it was like for instance, if Seth's parents were having to go through something like this, like his dad, by the way, his dad just had a bout with skin cancer, but like Larry's got his wife Elise and he's got his 3 sons and there's family there to go into these, if Larry was in a facility, to ask questions, and not just Larry doesn't have anybody there to ask and to prod and to get things done. And if you were to get sick or hurt, you got your family and of course your wife, and Tuttle, you have the big unit. Well, you got Colton. Colton would never allow you to be in this, and neither would we. So it seems like
a pistol.
More than anything, this is like a forgotten man because he has no family to hold any facility or anybody accountable. So you're just you just get caught into the system of being like a unrepresented lost soul.
And you're 100% correct, because when people with families come here and the families come, stuff starts happening real fast. like they go to work and they actually try like they're trying to do something.
Yeah.
Whether they're actually doing it or not, they actually put up a front. Can I just tell you real quick? Can I tell you real quick why I called?
Yeah.
Just real quick. So when you were talking about BRN staff possibly banging listeners, it kicked a memory back in my head to August 23rd of 2003 when y'all were coming up from Connecticut. And I was on the air that day with you, and you said you wanted Ned to bang Julie. And I said, of course, no. But then you got Julie on the phone, and you being Bubba the Love Sponge, talked her into saying yes to banging old-ass Ned with the wooden teeth. And I literally was freaking out.
But I heard that he actually hooked up with your mom.
No, what happened was, remember when we went on the Superman ride in Six Flags?
Right.
Well, let's face it, Bob was too scared to go on the ride, so he stayed with my mom while we went on the ride.
Did anything happen? Did anything happen? I mean, Ned's, pretty aggressive.
She wouldn't admit. She would never tell me.
Well, we heard that they had fooled around a little bit.
And I believe it because my mom.
And again, Ned was played by Manson on the air, but when we would go out into public, we would bring Manson's father-in-law, Donna's dad, Bob, and that would be the stand-in Ned. And Bob was a dirty old man, to say the least.
But at least my girlfriend didn't have to bang him when we met you.
I think Bob has passed.
Yeah, that's a rumor.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, that's what I heard. So listen, Joe, do me a favor. Call me when Dan's here on Monday, because I don't know that we've necessarily walked through your conditions, and maybe Dan would have, some type of direction or something that you could do. I just hate. I know a lot of people, Joe the Supermarket's very polarizing. A lot of people don't like him, but I have a special affection towards him. He's been Bubba Army from literally day one. He provided us, Lummy, with our tapes that we are continuing to download at a slow pace, but we're getting them in there. He's been such a great fan. I know he's irritating to a lot of people, but he has a special place in my heart. And it really, really saddens me that they basically have just put you in a bed and forgot about you. And I know that you're probably...
I couldn't even irritate anybody when I was banned the past 3 years in chat. I wasn't even able to chat, so how can I irritate anybody if I'm not chatting?
Joe, let's not defend the chatting stuff. Let's not get in... Let's try to get a doctor to get to the bottom of maybe potentially getting you better treatment. Let's concentrate on that, okay?
Yeah, and I feel like once I get out of here, and I do have my own visiting nurses and whatnot, they could get me to doctor's appointments in an ambulance.
And Joe and Joe, let's turn a new leaf and let's not be mean to people and let's just try to be nice. I think a lot of your problems.
I've already turned that leaf so long ago.
Joe, you have a temper on you, and rightfully so. I don't know if I'd be the nicest guy in the world if they'd put me in a bed for 7 years like Rumpelstiltskin and just left me to die. I might have a chip on my shoulder as well, but you need to when you're.
I'm on Klonopins now. I'm on a milligram of Klonopin at 8 o'clock, and then another one at 12 o'clock.
Well, that's a party. I mean,
hell yeah.
All right. I mean, that'll calm you down. But when dealing with Bubba, when dealing with Bubba Army, be respectful, and more importantly, start trying to be as nice as you can to these people that are helping you at this facility. I'm sure that you're a handful, and I'm sure that over the years you've become. The grumpy old man in room whatever, and rightfully so. You've been basically thrown away. The system has thrown you away and forgotten about you. And I'm going to try to, as a friend, help try to do what I can to potentially get some type of resolve on your situation.
I would love to walk again, and more importantly, I would love to work again. That's the thing that kills me, is not being able to work while all these lazy bums come in late, call out of work, and I have to see all that. Oh, I just want to work, man. That's all I want to do is I want to work 12, 14 hours a day, 7 days a week. That's what I want to do.
You want to be selling Kirby vacuum cleaners, don't you, my friend?
Yeah, I can sling a Kirby right now. When I get to talking about Kirby, I can't shut up, and then people just want to buy them off of me just talking about them. They haven't even seen it.
Right. Kirby's still in business? Dyson hasn't taken them out?
No, never will.
No.
All right, my man. Joe, call me on Monday or Tuesday when Dan's here so we can try to maybe break down a little bit, a little more quickly than we did today about your condition. Okay, my friend?
Sounds like a plan. Thank you so much.
All
you
right.
guys, God bless.
Thank you, Joe. When we return, let me, Jeff Knight, who currently owns my former plane, which my Cessna 414, November 140 Kilo Mike, which got into a little bit of a, boy, that's going to be expensive. They had a double prop strike.
Oh, no.
Because the front landing gear, I guess they couldn't get it stopped, and it went over and hit one of the, like, you know, when if you look at runways, you know how they have those signs like, you know, 28L. They have signs marking the runway numbers, and taxiway numbers and things like that. And it hit the front nose gear hit. I guess they couldn't get it stopped, or they had a brake failure when they were landing, and it hit one of these signs and caused the front gear to collapse, which then both of your props hit the ground, and a myriad of things that can go wrong. Well, just a new one, because I did a prop change one time when I owned it. It's about $15,000 to put a new set of props on there. And then Lummy, you got to hope that in that prop strike that you didn't bend or crack a crankshaft in doing so. So Jeff Knight,
good luck.
Jeff Knight, the guy who's in trouble for the Clearwater Ferry gimmick. Yeah, that's his plane. He bought it from me, and it goes to the Bahamas like 3 or 4 times a week.
Oh.
And it was returning from the Bahamas with his kids. He's still in the Bahamas, but maybe he's back now because I think and he's being represented by Kevin Hazlett. And I think, and boy, Kevin's like, just when I thought you were the most hated guy in town, people really, really don't like Jeff. People are really, really
against him.
Yes, on this particular situation. And so I guess the process started with a pretrial hearing. I think it was like last Friday. We'll get to that next.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Oh, it feels like it. Maximum power.
It's a Hemi. It's got a Hemi motor too.
Not much. Shouldn't have changed much. Screen.
Hello, Bubba Army chat. How you guys doing? I know I'm running late today. Checking my bank account, guys. I think we got rent. Rent's on the 17th. Oh, shit. For some money. So I don't do a biz ounce chizac for my riz and Arctic come in here and yoke my ass out right at fucking fucking Barb. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Oh, I gotta the email we got.
Hey, is Merch Creek still good sending out that sign?
Yeah, I'll get it out. Is the address on it, bud?
Yeah, it's on that yellow note.
She's gonna be here today.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. When's your next break, bud?
What's up, Berto? We don't have anything planned right now. Well, we do. We just don't have anything posted.
Okay.
What up, Greg? What up, Felix? What's up, Dirt Merchant? What's going on, Tina? Permagrom. Have a safe flight. What's up, Robbie?
I think Seth, a lot of people are flying in today, aren't they? Today and tomorrow, I think.
Well, yeah, Costica's coming in.
I think. When does John come in today?
Today. $3 in Tampa.
You're hanging out with him, are you?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Gonna grab a beverage.
He's a big beer guy.
Oh, yeah, I know. We've been drinking for a night.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
So we got a show email. I'm not going to read it. I'm going to paraphrase it for you. If you'd like to email the show, we also got a potential advertiser.
Yes.
A huge Harley Davidson place that wants to advertise on the network as well. If anybody that's listening to the show, or you watch the show on the replay, or you catch it live on Facebook or YouTube or Rumble or Twitch or X or just all the various places that we are distributed, whether you're watching it live or you're watching it, a lot of people don't get up at this ungodly hour, and a lot of people will listen. We'll pick up like 4,000, 5,000, 6,000 views on YouTube from like noon to 8. Just people getting up, on the road, doing their thing, watching the show. And that potentially might want to advertise. They hear our, we do accept advertising. They hear things like this. Like for instance, where's my, like the Get a Box deal.
Yeah. Tired of paying sky-high cable TV bills? Sick of juggling endless...
Since I own everything, and I don't work for a company, and Seth, you've worked in radio for, a very long time. And I think I might be the only person in Tampa that has established this particular lane, if you will. Most people work for a company. They don't own their own inventory. They can't sell their network. They get a check and potentially some bonuses, some endorsement reads if you'd get that. But the lion's share of advertising, well, no, all of the advertising goes to the corporation, and they run commercials, and all those dollars go to Cox, Beasley, iHeart. I don't know. Maybe you can tell me. I don't know that anybody has our setup where we own our inventory.
No, not at all.
Big Gus tractor and equipment has grown so fast, mostly because you. By the way, Big Gus, you need to get me some new copy.
Yes.
Tampa Bay's trusted source for lawnmowers, landscape equipment, lifts, loaders. Boom. How about the National Red Line deal we got?
Pulling into the track.
Sunbelt.
Whether you're a contractor or do-it-yourselfer.
FUJ Outdoors. If you like the outdoors like we do, and if you paper towel Willie.
Yes, it is.
So we actually have a woman. So what I'm trying to say is, if you're a watcher or a fan of the show and you own a business and you want to advertise, email us show@BubbaArmyHQ.com. We had a woman yesterday who works for a major Harley-Davidson dealer. Mm-hmm. And I forward those to Lummy. Lummy gets them and then runs them by me.
Yep.
And it looks like I shot her the minimum amount you can spend. And she asked, what was your maximum?
Yep. And I said, hey, if you want something just a little bit tweaked up higher, maybe we'll start with something better.
Yeah. So anyway, you can advertise. We own our own network, which is unheard of.
Never seen it in Orlando either, or Daytona.
No. I mean, not even Stern has it.
Really?
No.
Oh.
No, Stern doesn't own his own network. Granted, they pay him $100 million a year, so who needs a network at that point? But we're scrappy like that. So anyway, I did get an email yesterday about a person, and I think the owner of the dealership had reach out to us.
Mm-hmm.
He's the fan. And it's supposed to be, I think it's one of the biggest Harley-Davidson dealerships around.
Yes. Yes, it is.
So I'm excited about picking up that new client. But I also had an email about a person in next year's BARP. And they're like, hey, listen, if I qualify, which we've lowered, boy, next year's BARP should be off the chain just for the simple fact of how much easier it is to qualify. One, we've lowered the amount from $2,400 down to $2,000, and now you can incorporate your merchandising number too. So, not that we're hurting for attendance in BARP because we'll be capacitied out, but it's going to be. I would say that it might be double next year, and I do have, and it's not going to be here at the studios, but I do have a venue that I think will blow everybody's mind away.
Sweet.
It's going to be so unbelievable next year. This will be the last year at this building, which is going to be kind of sad.
Yeah.
We've been here since 2011, January 1st, 2011. But I had somebody email as a guy, and he's like, hey, if I qualify for BARP, does my wife also have to qualify for me to bring? No. Each BARP invitation is a +1. So no, sir. If you qualify, $2,000 between PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, Super Chat. Merch. Erica and Ashley. There's not a dollar that gets between them.
No, there's not.
Ashley really keeps up on the monthly PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, YouTube Super Chats, rants, bits from Twitch. And then that in conjunction with whatever you would spend on merch, if you would qualify the 2,000 barrier, that comes with every BARP invitation qualifier comes with a +1. So no, she doesn't have to qualify, which is even better. Next year's BARP, I need to talk to you about you and Macho Man about it. Well, probably everybody about it because I want to do it a certain way, but I gotta really talk to you, Seth, and Macho Man about it.
Perfect. Can't wait to hear
on the potential, just on the potential downside of it. There's a lot of upside, but there could be some potential downside. Here's the Jeffrey Knight deal. This story was, I think, from Friday, so I apologize.
Well, St. Pete businessman accused in the deadly Clearwater ferry crash is scheduled for a pretrial hearing.
Hey, Seth, don't you think this guy should fix his collar if you're a big-time TV guy? Isn't there some? The problem is there's no more live people on TV sets. Their cameras are all robotic, and they got literally some guy like Colton in there just running the cameras. I don't really think there's any physical people that can say, "Hey, Joe, we're going to be on in 10 seconds. Hey, Latika, can you fix his collar for him real fast?"
I miss the days when people worried about their collars.
But back in the heyday of TV. Remember, Lemmy, when I was doing that thing for Channel 10 called Bring It On Bubba? They actually would put you in makeup. Like you'd sit in a chair and they would have a makeup artist put makeup on you. And then as they started whittling down, television, the hosts, they had the makeup chair and the makeup room with the extra lights, but you had to bring your own makeup. So the girls had to do their own makeup.
Businessman accused in the deadly Clearwater ferry crash is scheduled for a pretrial hearing today.
8 on your side, Jenna Bass is joining us live from the Pinellas.
And she's mic'd up horribly, is she not?
Yeah.
County Courthouse with what we can expect today. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. Yeah, Knight faces 24 criminal counts, including felony charges for leaving the scene of that boating accident involving death and serious injury. Investigators.
Did she say 24 counts?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Did she say?
Wow.
Yeah, Knight faces 24 criminal counts, including felony charges for leaving the scene of that boating accident involving death and serious injury. Investigators say his boat struck the ferry near the Memorial Causeway back in April, killing one passenger and injuring several others. Knight has pleaded not guilty, and his defense maintains he attempted to help before leaving the area.
By the way, they did do. I don't know if it was a breathalyzer or a blood poll, and he was all zeros.
Nice. Huh.
Later claiming his boat was taking on water, but the FWC says there is no evidence of that.
He did remain on scene for a period of time, but our evidence revealed, and a lot of 911 call evidence revealed, that there was a significant change in the demeanor of what was occurring.
Well, now, and I know a little bit about this, and what they're not reporting is Jeff Knight stayed there because Kevin's representing him. Not that Kevin's given me any information, but I have read some various filings and things like that the local news, once they've painted you to be the bad guy, they're never going to give you any information that could potentially help you. He stayed there for over 10 minutes. He actually threw a line, like a rope, to the boat to tie his boat off on their boat. And tried to help, and then at that time, one of his passengers had a 1-year-old baby, who they were worried about may have been concussed or hit their head, or the mom is freaking out. Jeff Knight's the captain. He knows that it's been a crash.
It's wild to have a 1-year-old out in the dark on a boat.
True. Yeah. I mean, you can get into that as well. Like that's not, necessarily the most, responsible thing a person could be doing, and at night on a boat. And so he, at that point, decided to go back to the dock as quickly as he can, so that he could get the kid to the hospital. And but a lot of people aren't. Now, I don't know if that makes it better or worse. I don't know if that's even in play. I don't know if that even matters.
Well, one person died.
Yeah,
and they have over they have over 200 witnesses that they're going to be calling.
Yeah, I don't think it looks good for Jeff.
There was an attempt to leave the scene.
Several injured passengers have also.
There's Kevin.
He's smooth.
Yeah, if I ever, Seth, just note to self and make sure you tell Phoebe, if you ever would get in trouble where you'd be in jail, call Kevin.
Yep.
Immediately. Do you have his personal number? Because if you don't, I need to give it to you.
No, I always say that I'm going to call Brian, but Brian says don't call me.
No,
if it's serious.
No, but here's the deal. But Brian's not a criminal guy. Like
I know,
Brian,
that's what he says.
Yeah, but at least you can call Kevin, maybe.
If you get in a car wreck, call Brian.
But Brian's my attorney. He can then call Kevin.
Nah, you need to call Kevin.
We called Brian. Me and Colton got stopped by the University of Tampa cops or security smoking weed on the river.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
You guys were getting high on the banks of the Tampa River.
What was this, like 40 years ago? They arrested
No,
people for weed?
This was like, they were trying to mac on UT co-eds while smoking weed on the river. And so take it
Bad
from there.
boys.
Take it from there, Tuttle.
And the security guard came up and was like, "We need to see your IDs." And Colton was like, "You're not seeing my effing ID. We'll put it out and we'll leave." And he was like, "No, you got to stay here. I have to document this. We want your IDs and stuff." So we were like, we called Brian because Colton had Kevin's number, but of course he's too busy to answer our stuff. And Brian walked us through, and Brian was just leave. They cannot stop you from leaving.
That's great advice. That's great criminal advice.
Yeah.
That's why he's my attorney.
Yeah, well, that's a far cry from, taking your boat and running into a ferry. And
24 counts?
Yeah.
Anything over 5 counts, I need to go to Kevin Hazlett?
Yeah, you really do.
Filed civil lawsuits. As for the family of the victim killed in the crash, Jose Castro, they say waiting for justice is not easy.
It's a tragic time for us. It's not a day we don't think about my brother, and we remember this is been very hard days for us, very painful days. My daughter's missing every day. There's no explanation. There's no peace. There's no happiness that can fill the hole that he's left.
So today's hearing will address any pretrial issues as the case moves forward. And of course, we'll continue to bring you any updates throughout the day as we receive them. For now, we're live out in Pinellas County. Jenna Bass, 8 on your side.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
I mean, Kevin can be an excellent lawyer, and this guy could still be guilty as hell.
Well, Kevin can be an excellent lawyer and get this guy half the time that a regular guy would be. But
either, I mean, what's half? I mean, if he gets for 24 felonies and he only serves for 12, I mean, that seems like
12 years.
No, I'm saying like if he's only going to say face half of the.
I mean,
charges.
here's the deal. He's going to get the best possible outcome with Kevin, as well as Kevin is connected into the Pinellas County court system. As good of as a lawyer Kevin is criminally, he's going to get whatever the outcome ends up being is going to be half as much as if Jeff Knight had not lawyered up with Kevin Hazlett.
Is Jeff Knight going to go broke having to pay for Kevin and whatever the civil suit's going to be?
I don't know. I don't know what Jeff Knight's personal worth is. I know it's a lot. I know it's a lot. A lot.
I bet he has a good closing argument.
So I don't know. I can't. I would say that, the civil, probably all 24 people, however many people on that boat, if they're, I think Kevin's position is going to be, the way you defend this is all the things that were wrong with the ferry. And Kevin has already found out through maritime law experts, several major violations of the ferry, including the back running marker light was not working, including it was overloaded by 2 passengers, which would cause the drag of the boat to be lower. You know what I'm saying? Making it less visible. So,
James Mitchell, $10.
Thank you very much. I also I had a PayPal there, Mark McCrae.
All right.
Thank you so much. Tell Bubba DSM Leanne from the PRI show. Oh, well, thank you, my friend. Appreciate that. So here's the deal, Seth. If Kevin would be able to prove that a portion of this tragic accident was unavoidable because because of the ferry was in violation of X amount of maritime laws, causing it to be overloaded by two people, causing the back end to drag more, the rear marker light not working, just that, like, that's everybody doesn't want to give Jeff Knight a break. Everybody the only thing that people want is for this guy to go to prison for a long time.
Well, he's got Bubba. I mean, I know Hayes representing him and stuff, but I mean, he has a very checkered past in St. Petersburg.
Yeah, no, he does. He does.
I mean, he's not. I mean, there's not really like a whole lot of great news about Jeff Knight that's out there. I mean, I live in St. Petersburg. There's not like monuments. There's not like people fighting. That's like Jeff Knight's a great guy. Like free him, free him. I mean, people know about this guy.
Yeah.
No, but none of that stuff can be used, right?
No. A public perception can't be used, but and none of his past, indiscretions can be used either. Just the public as a whole, Kevin did tell me this. I think I found somebody that's hated more than you. Oh, that's great.
That's going to make you feel good.
It makes me feel great. I actually saw this. I think Seth sent it to me a few days ago, and this would be a bobblehead that I would want.
Well, I was thinking when I saw this article that what would you think about maybe doing a Bubba bobblehead?
You mean like to sell?
Yeah.
Maybe. But at that point, do we do like a Seth bobblehead? Do we come out,
with a line of them?
With a line of them, limited. Like in order for them to sell, you have to have a limited, like a 250, like all we got's 250. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you come out with a Seth, you come out with a Dan, you come out with a Lasker, you come out with with maybe a Tuttle. Tuttle would have a big old head. Like, look at Tuttle's head.
Yeah, I know.
You're. I mean, I'm not trying to make fun of you, so don't get mad at me. But you do have because you've lost some weight. So the more weight you lose, the bigger your head looks. Because I don't think when you lose weight, your head gets smaller.
When I played high school baseball, I had to wait to get a fitted hat. I had to use one of those mesh ones because they had to specially order one
of those
for
trucker
me.
kind?
Yeah. And then when I played JV football, everybody could tell who I was because everybody had the school logo, which was a wildcat on the side of it, and mine was blank because they didn't get the sticker in at the same time as a specially ordered helmet. And I used to get I get into fights, people come up and salute me, reporting to headquarters. Every single day.
On May 8th, we're celebrating. This is from the Baltimore Orioles. And I didn't know that Tupac Shakur had any connections to Baltimore, but I guess he did.
Yeah.
He lived there for 4 years. So on May 8th, we're celebrating the life and legacy of a legendary rapper and actor, Tupac Shakur. Before becoming a global icon, Shakur lived in Baltimore from 84 to 88. He attended the Baltimore School of Arts, studying acting and poetry, a formative chapter that held shape in the artist that he became. So the Orioles will give away the Tupac bobblehead at their game on May 8th versus the Athletics. Now, can you see where maybe the Dodgers could come up with maybe
Dr. Dre
or
Ice Cube
or
Ice Cube, yeah.
Or hold on, who right now is commercially, and I'm kind of snooped out because he's everywhere, but you can see the Dodgers maybe coming up with a Snoop Dogg because Snoop's everywhere.
Lost to the one-man posse, $50.
But I think the Mets. Or the Yankees, Seth, because I think Biggie Smalls was a New York guy, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who would come up with a P. Diddy one?
No one. I don't think.
Seth, I'm not big into bobbleheads, but I'd like to have a Tupac bobblehead.
No, I know. I don't think anybody's going to wait, 3 hours in line for a Snoop Dogg bobblehead.
I don't know, man. In Baltimore, what else is there to do?
No. He said for
for Snoop.
Oh,
I think
Snoop.
that Tupac's brilliant, and I think that more teams should do pop culture figures instead of, sometimes some of their, down on the roster players that might not even be there in a year or two. I think this is a great idea.
Yeah,
it looks great.
I think a community using an icon that, was associated with their community is brilliant outside of the player realm. Using somebody I think this is a really brilliant idea, and other cities should adopt
These
it.
are going to go for like $500 on eBay.
Oh, they are.
Seth,
they
could
are.
you imagine if Baltimore did a whole Omar from The Wire type bobblehead?
I was thinking about that. Yeah, if they did, if they honored The Wire, which was obviously shot in Baltimore, that would be amazing. I mean, there's a lot of different routes they could go. If this is, this is going to be immensely popular. I know that the day that this comes out, you're going to have people that are lined up for hours to get it.
There's going to be people, Seth, go to the game that wouldn't regularly go to the game to get a Tupac bobblehead.
And that's what they want.
Now, do they usually limit it to you got to get there early, and you got because I think they not everybody gets one. I think they put a limit on it.
Usually they do. I know when I worked for the Rays, depending on who it was, it'd be 5,000 to 10,000.
Right. So if you get there early, you're going to get one.
They got to do more. Yeah. Everybody's got to get one this day.
Mets going to have a Tony Soprano one. I'm just trying to think of the iconic.
Do you have to get do you have to get is there licensing you have to get if you do something like this?
I would say that
I
would say that they probably had to get with the Tupac
estate.
Yes.
Okay.
But the estate could very well say, "Hey, we think this is a great idea for the Tupac brand, and we're not charging you nothing, no charge." Not everything.
I think the estates said, an estate because they still want to make money.
Yeah, but at this point, the team's already got the cost of the bobblehead, and then having to pay royalties to the Tupac, estate I would. Think
there might just be some sort of fee of hey, $10,000 to use the likeness. Okay, we're gonna do that.
Maybe it's something like that.
I have no idea.
Yeah, hard telling. Or very well, the Tupac Foundation could have said, "Hey, it's a great thing to maybe." For the brand, and he's gonna. People are gonna get it, and then they're gonna go home, and they're gonna have Tupac on their mind, and they're gonna go to Spotify and buy a couple Tupac songs and things like that. I think God, we could almost go through the cities and say okay, in Tampa Bay, who would be the most iconic non-athlete that you could put on for a bobblehead?
Who's that guy that did the Magic Mike dancing?
Oh, Channing Tatum?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's not really.
Guys, I'm sorry, I'd have to be the Hulkster next.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah. It was already. Damn. I thought Bubba was going to nail that one.
Yeah, I thought we were going to have Tom Cruise bobblehead night.
Yeah.
Come on.
No, it would be the Hulkster.
It would be.
And in Chicago. Oh my God! Would it be and it has to be
Blues Brothers? It could be Vince Vaughn. There's just
Chris Farley.
Chris, was he a Chicago guy?
Yeah.
Was he?
Yeah. Died in the Hancock building.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Kansas City Chiefs could do what's his face from the Clueless movies. Now it's not. The guy that never ages.
Oh, Donald Faison.
Yeah. Well, him, but he plays Ant-Man.
Oh, crap. Paul Rudd.
Yeah, Paul Rudd.
Okay.
He's a big Kansas City guy. If I had to think his name,
who?
probably not good.
I would. How about a Tech 9? He's a Kansas City guy, but no, he's going to buy a Tech 9.
Oh.
Trump reportedly criticizes Attorney General Pam Bondi's effectiveness. President Trump has voiced frustration about Attorney General Pam Bondi's leadership to his aides recently. He reportedly described Bondi as weak and not forceful enough in enforcing his administration's agenda.
To her credit, man, I think that he has given her 5 different things on 5. The whole Epstein thing file. I think initially she was given marching orders A, and then that changed, and then she was given marching orders B. I'm not a big Pam Bondi fan, but I think that she only does what he says, And I think he's changed. He changes his mind with everything. But of course, he'll never take the fall.
Sources say Trump's criticism is part of a broader push for stronger action from the Justice Department. Officials note this pattern reflects Trump's ongoing efforts to pressure agencies to prioritize his goals.
My priority first and foremost is to keep that Epstein thing under wraps. We got a lot of important people on that list. Not even me. I'm not even on that list. Never messed around with young chicks.
Follow us for more updates on the latest developments in U.S. politics.
Did you see? I'll go into words on this, and then we'll come back with the Clinton deal. Clinton, both Bill and Hillary are refusing to testify on Capitol Hill about the Epstein depositions, and they could hold them in contempt. Now, what does that actually mean? If you're held in contempt of not going to a Senate Judiciary or a House Committee and you refuse to testify, what does that do? Like this, if you don't testify and you're held in contempt, like, and doesn't the former president have some type of immunity?
Yes.
I think so.
So that's, we'll get into that momentarily, but John Gruden has got to be happy. And I also didn't know that the Raiders retained, and when they fired John Gruden, that they retained his son as the strength and conditioning coach. So that's kind of cool. Maybe that just goes to show you that the Raiders really didn't want to get rid of him. They were pressured, and they kept his son, because if they really didn't want, they thought that Gruden was the issue or the bad egg, then you don't allow his son to remain in the building as the strength and conditioning coach. The legendary John Gruden's son and Raiders strength and conditioning coach Deuce broke the powerlifting record last night for his weight class. Deuce is 5'6" at 181 pounds. He won with a 483-pound bench press. Ooh. So he weighs 181 pounds. And he does what was this? A 483, almost 500 pounds. Here it is.
Strong drive off the chest.
Oh man, he had more there.
Yeah,
he had more.
Gets it arm's length. What do the judges say?
He looks like a jacked up Gruden, does he not?
Looks like they're set up in some hotel hall or something like that.
For a national championship.
I think they are.
What's that, Lemmy?
They are set up in a hotel in Vegas.
A lot of times they'll use hotel rooms for stuff like that.
Juice.
I'll watch it again.
Strong drive off the chest. Gets it arm's length. What do the judges say? Good lift for a national championship and a national record. Juice Gruden. Big.
I think that Chucky's never going to open up our package.
No, I've given up hope.
No, I mean, God, it was like, what, 6-7 months ago?
I think there's a better chance he opens it up than he ends back in the NFL.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
I'm going to have Tony Stewart on next week, Lovey.
Awesome.
I'm going to call it the State of the Stewart, because he's got so much shit going on.
He sure does.
He's at the Chili Bowl right now. He's a Grand Marshal.
He said.
Yes, sir.
I just created what you want. Do you want Bubba Love Sponge bobblehead?
Do I want what?
Bubba Love Sponge bobblehead?
Do I want a Bubba bobblehead?
Yeah.
Like, do I want them to make one of me? Or do I want one of Bubba?
Both.
I think the answer is no, yes.
I'll take one of Bubba. I don't need one of myself.
Oh,
Bubba, I sent you an example of one. It's pricing for you. People are clamoring for it on chat.
I mean, you're mumbling a lot today.
You can't hear me?
Even Seth didn't know what you were saying at first. You're mumbling.
Except for my mumbling.
It's the 4 computer screens. It's a muffle. A muzzle.
Sorry.
The new studios, I don't think you're going to have that many.
I'm going to go bench press 43 like Deuce.
You need to put your bench shirt on. Wrap your elbows.
What's up, Jay Bowler? Meeker, 69, 59 months. Probably be an after show there, Caviar. What's up, Ziggy? Just Walt. This is not by me, indigenous steed. Just don't work. It's over there. It's a little more difficult. Oh, Robert, I think you just would rather have the raw one. Oh, hamburger helper, thank you. That's great. Ah, it was a good one, Johnny Z. Treated there. Some anoxy, thank you.
Hi, Lummy.
Hi, Bubba.
Meet my snack.
Your Lunchable?
My Lunchable. I'm like Walker. I get my little Lunchables.
Yeah, he eats anything.
What's Walker's favorite food?
I've done in between, for not fruits or vegetables, but hamburger, hot dog, pizza, chicken nuggets, and hamburger.
How about Sammy?
Chicken nuggets.
Yeah, all kids love. You can't go wrong with chicken nuggets.
No.
You just can't. So you pull up McDonald's, chicken fucking nuggets, chicken fucking nuggets. Then they graduate from, when they're little, they start out with a 4-pack, and they go up to the 6-pack.
Well, Walker, I think is in a growth spurt because he wants chicken nuggets and a cheeseburger.
Oh yeah.
Or chicken nuggets and a hamburger. He's gotta have 2 things now, and fries and the fruit.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Cleaned off 4.5 pieces of Domino's the other night. Kid's a monster.
Whether you're a contractor or do-it-yourselfer, Sunbelt Rentals is committed to making it easy to get the tools and equipment you need. With a vast network of locations across the U.S. and Canada, no one brings more yes to your project. Our broad inventory and dedicated team of experts makes equipment rental absolutely available, positively reliable, and unquestionably easy. Visit sunbeltrentals.com to reserve your equipment or find a location near you.
Listener-supported Sponge, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener-supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Befuddle is probably the only one of us guys that used to like NASCAR that still watches it.
Yeah, I do.
I think Michael Jordan saved the sport. And it showed the France family, the judicial system, not just Richard Childress and Rick Hendrick and Joe Gibbs and Front Row Motorsports and 23, all the people that own franchises and charters, that it showed the France family, regardless of what you think, and regardless of, you think that you have the exclusive and only sandbox to play in, and you do with regards to this type of racing. Your business model is illegal. And Michael Jordan basically took out his 10-inch penis and put it right across their head and won and got stuff done.
You want to know who's getting a lot of credit right now, and it's well deserved for going back and changing some of the rules and everything? Mark Martin.
Yeah, he was my favorite driver back in the day.
Is Mark getting a lot? Are they using Mark as a consultant?
Yeah, they brought together some of the legends. It was Dale Jr., Mark Martin, a couple of the owners.
I know Tony was asked and told him no. But it befuddles me because Tony just announced that he's going to run a Craftsman truck.
Yep.
So I wonder if part of this reboot and this new mindset that NASCAR has meaning like they reach out to Tony is one of the remaining legends, that still has a skill set that can drive. Dale Jr. Mm-hmm. There's some old timers. I would say that Mark Martin could probably still drive at a competitive level.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They should get some of these. So anyway, this is announced yesterday that they're changing that stupid ass format.
And then we also
the stupid ass. Damn it, let me.
The win and you're in.
And then we also
the stupid ass playoff format that they've had now for a decade.
Yeah, last time they had this format where it's 16 and they're not eliminating after every round and stuff.
Right,
and
I think they're locking in 10 guys, right? I think they have the regular season, like the 26 races. Then they lock in, I think, 10
16 and 10. They're doing 16 drivers, 10 races at the end.
Oh, that's it?
Yes.
I'm sorry, that's that many?
Yes.
Here's NASCAR on Fox announcing that they're changing the way they crown their champion. They had the playoff system for I don't know how long, and they made the announcement that they've listened to the fans and they're going back to the way they used to do it.
Wanted our fans to know that we're listening, in our industry to know that we're listening. So with that, where we've landed is candidly that the chase is back. We are going back to a format where on the Cup side, the first 26 races will be based on points system, and the final 10 races will make up the chase. And then we also...
So there you go. How many drivers qualify for the chase?
It's going to be 16. Also, they're given more of a points difference between winning a race. So instead of winning, you're in, they're given I think it's 15 or 20
so rather
extra
than a
points
win and you're in, a win and if you wreck out the next 5 races, you may not qualify. So a win does not guarantee an in. It's all based on points. Now a win will account for more points.
Yes.
Let's say a win would be worth 50 and a second place guy second place is 35, something like that. But
they're making it 15 points now.
So that comes on the heels where I wonder if NASCAR now goes to some of these legendary Hall of Famers, this, Tony Stewart, a 3-time champion, and starts making deals with these guys, maybe even paying them to come and run. Like breaking news, Tony Stewart will race the NASCAR truck season opener at Daytona. That's completely That's completely news to me. I'm gonna call Tony up, see what his schedule looks like next week, and see if I can, because he's got so much going on. Between his NHRA, Leah getting back in a car. He would have completed his he's the Grand Marshal of the Chili Bowl this week. And now he makes an announcement that he's going to be racing Craftsman trucks. And he never, if you look at his career, he never did well in trucks. Ever. Let me look it up real fast.
Yeah.
Or Tuttle look it up. He never did well he crashed. He didn't do well in trucks.
Isn't Jimmy Johnson coming back? Isn't he coming back for Daytona 500? Jimmy Johnson?
I think, Tuttle, you know what would be a huge draw, for the Daytona? First of all, no. Well, something's like a champions race, a former champions race. If you look at the former champions that can probably still drive, you got Jeff Gordon, you got Tony Stewart, you got Jimmy Johnson.
Both Bush brothers.
You got both Bush brothers, but they're not. One of them's retired. I think Kyle's still running.
No, he didn't do a retirement tour. He said at the end of the last race that he raced this last season was it.
All right, so both Bush brothers. You got Mark Martin. You got. I'm trying to think of.
No.
Mark. Oh, he wasn't a champion. He wasn't a champion.
No.
Yeah. So just so champion wise, Tuttle, you got Jimmy Johnson with 7. You got Jeff Gordon, I think, with 5. You got Tony Stewart with 3. You got each one of the Bushes have 1 or 2.
Yeah.
So
what about?
5.
Do you think any of the Labontes could still run?
Yeah, I think Bobby and Terry could both run.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. Matt Kenseth. And you don't put him in, and you put him in a choked down IROC, one that all the same.
Instead of going 200 miles an hour, they're going a $1.06. Listen, when I was when I got to drive the pace car for the firecracker, the Pepsi, the Coke Zero 400, Lummy, and Brad Keselowski was my trainer. And I think this is up on our YouTube channel.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is.
I got it up to 167.
Wow.
So do you think Rusty could still race?
Hell yes.
Because he's a past champion.
Yeah.
How about Richard Petty?
No. The only one. So out of all of them that you brought up, the only one that couldn't race was Richard.
Tony Stewart won 2. This says out of 6 races, 2 wins, 5 top 10, 5 in the Craftsman Truck Series.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 6 races
Maybe it was
over
Xfinity.
5 years.
Let me go to former NASCAR champions.
I'm here.
And go through the list, and me and Tuttle will determine whether they could still race it.
What year do you want me to start?
Just start from the earliest and go to the latest.
80s would probably be a good
All
start.
right, yeah, so we got Terry Labonte.
Yeah.
Darrell Waltrip.
No. I'm saying no. No.
Obviously not Dale. Bill Elliott.
No, I'm Bill.
Oh, Awesomeville, man. The Awesomeville. Rusty Wallace.
Yeah.
Not Alan Kowicki. He's dead. Not Dale, Jeff. Terry Labonte.
Yeah.
Dale Jarrett.
I don't know if Dale Jarrett could still run.
Nah.
I'd say no.
Obviously Jeff Gordon. Tony Stewart. Matt Kenseth.
Yes.
Kurt Busch. Jimmy Johnson. Brad Keselowski.
Tuttle, it wouldn't mean if you're still driving, you're still eligible for the past champions race.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Harvick.
Then you got to put Logano in there then.
Yeah, Busch, Logano, Truex.
Yeah. Yeah. Truex was a champion?
Yeah, 2017.
Yeah, he did. Yep.
Yeah, Truex.
Chase Elliott.
Yep.
Larson.
Yep.
Blaney.
Yep.
That's it.
Oh, how good would it be to...
That'd be great, though.
Oh, that would be so huge. So I'm going to call Tony up and do a State of the Stewart.
They're going to have a new commissioner. They need a new commissioner, too.
I'm telling you right now, did you hear the show last week who I said could single-handedly fix NASCAR?
Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, it was Joey Chitwood III.
Joey Chitwood III. That guy.
Well, I thought it was Little Rico.
Well, Little Rico, NASCAR already screwed up by not getting Little Rico a full-time ride. And they found out that Little Rico's dad owns, he's a multi-millionaire. He owns Abe Roof Winery. in California, and it's a winery that's based on membership. So like you can't go buy an A Brew wine. Just you have to be part of a membership, and like they'll have one vintage bottle. Well, they're only making 500 bottles, and it costs like $1,000 a year to be a member of the A Brew distillery, family, and then that gives you the ability to buy their wines that they make, and it's all high dollar, specialty, almost it's an investment or a collector deal.
Interesting.
And so his dad's a multi-millionaire, and so when Rico Abreu was coming through the NASCAR development series, this little guy, can you Google Rico and see? Is he 4 foot? Is he 4'3"?
Yeah, I was gonna say, but also your favorite person looks like he's starting to do some stuff with NASCAR. He did it last year, and I guess he's supposed to do a return. Nope. Your arch enemy,
Rizzler.
Yep.
Oh,
I sent you a clip from last year's Daytona 500.
Me?
And
Tunnel, are you with me on this?
They talked about bringing him back.
Are you kidding me?
Doing some partnership with him.
This guy?
Yeah, wait for it. I guess they interviewed him.
Well, I mean, it would be on brand, a fat
4'4". Rico is 4'4".
Yes, yeah, so I was close.
Yeah.
I thought Rico was 4'3", 4'4".
All right, so for you, the Rizzler, can you teach me the Riz face, please? Can you show me? Can we all do it?
God, how pathetic are you as a grown man that really has to act excited on Fox television because you got producers in your ear saying you're going to ask some fat little kid to rub his face and act like a smart ass. I mean, when is this going to pet rock itself and it becomes no longer cool?
Oh.
First you got suck in like this, and then you got to raise your eyebrow up like this, and then you do it all together. And that's how you do the Riz face.
You got any girlfriends?
I used to.
You used to?
Yeah.
How many girlfriends?
He's a player like Bubba.
Like 4.
You used to manage 4 at a time?
Oh man,
Seth, can I ask you a question? Do you find it pathetic? Listen, I'm happy that the kid has been able to find something so stupid that enamors America, but is it not an insult to the integrity of talented? I mean, how many kids his age can really do something very special, whether it be on the soccer field or the volleyball court or gymnastics or just being, a very, very, very smart, and they don't get anything. They don't get nothing. And but they don't
get anything.
I mean, you don't see Fox that has, hey, you know what? We have the 8th grader here, and she's the #1 gymnast in all of America for 8-year-olds.
Yeah.
Little Lisa, say hi. Hi. How often do you train, Lisa? 10 hours a day. Great. What's your favorite exercise? I'm really good on the balance beam. Somebody who's really put in a lot of hard work.
That would be a good story to talk to an 8-year-old who dropped out of school to pursue a gymnastics career.
No, but I mean, she juggles school too, but she's actually very talented. She's actually really talented.
But this is not about what Good Morning America is putting on and deciding to cover. This is the internet. The internet, and when it's on the internet, it's the people. The people then decide who is famous. The people then decide who's rich and who wears the crown. And therefore, the people have chosen the Rizzler.
That shows you how stupid the people are.
These are the same people that also vote, Bubba.
These are the people. Rizzler, can you teach me the Riz face, please? Can you show me?
Again, I know I catch a lot of heat from the trolls that say, "Oh, Bubba's intimidated by the Rizzler." No, I'm not jealous or intimidated. I'm confused as to how we as a society think that this is.
Bubba, you would have had this guy do a cameo on 40s and Blunts with you back in the day. You would have given him 16 bars. You would have loved this kid back in the day.
No, I wouldn't.
Do it.
For First you got suck in like this. And then you gotta raise your eyebrow up like this.
And again, am I the only clear-thinking adult?
Yes.
That is that finds this disgusting?
Well, what is his net worth, by the way?
First you got to suck it in. Then you got to go like this. Then you got to go, Like, what in...
What should he be teaching? How to give the two-finger cul-de-sac? I mean, it's a little fun thing.
He needs to be learning how to jog around the block.
You should have seen the way my daughter perked up the other day when we mentioned the Rizzler.
Really?
And then you gotta raise your eyebrow up like this. And then you do it all together. And that's how you do the rich face.
You know what? It's as dumb as the icky shuffle.
Oh, come on,
Girlfriends?
dude.
Yeah, girlfriends.
Is he a part of the Costco family, too? The ones that eat the chicken bakes?
Yeah, they kind of put him on.
Yep, they did.
AJ and Big Justice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're in the wrestling community now, too. So they're following right after Bubba. Wrestling, racing. I mean, the Rizzler's on the way up.
Who's that?
The Rizzler.
The Costco guys.
Yeah, and the Costco guys.
I think Bubba missed the Costco guys and only caught the Riz.
Oh.
Bubba, you've never seen the Costco guys?
I've seen the Costco.
Oh, you have seen the Costco guys? Yes. The father son. It's fun, right?
Yeah. I think that's I think that's funnier. I think that's funnier than this.
Is he your most hated viral person of all time? Because there's been some pretty big ones out there through the years.
No. Tony Stewart will race NASCAR truck season opener at Daytona. I'm going to call Tony and see if we can do the state of the Stewart.
Can we ask him what he thinks of the Riz?
Sure.
I think it'd be funny to ask some of these people, like, just to get their take on the Rizzler now. Since everybody's probably going to start telling you some endearing story about the time they spent with him, and you're probably going to have to do a 180 on the kid.
Isn't he driving a Dodge?
No, but again, yes, he's driving a Dodge.
There's no way Tony Stewart hung out with the Riz.
Again, I know that I know that the cool thing, whether it be on chat or various forums, is to hate on me. And I know the cool thing is to think that I'm stupid and that I'm jealous and that I this and that. I'm truly in a good place in my life right now.
A place where you would not be jealous of the Rizzler.
I'm not jealous of any other kid or young person that's doing good, that has real talent. I want good for all kids. I just can't believe that is considered something that takes talent to do. To be fat, to suck in your cheeks, to act like you're rubbing the side of your I just.
What about this, Bubba?
It befuddles me. And again, am I the only one? I do like gimmicks. Bubs, I heard you like gimmicks. I do like gimmicks, but I also despise internet, social media that makes just the most stupid stuff funny and pop culturally cool. And
6'7"?
Yeah, like 6'7". Like, are you kidding me?
That's fun.
Fun for what?
It's fun, like when teams score 67 points, like the whole arena goes crazy and they stop. It's
again, it's about as stupid as the Rizzler. It really is.
Hey, Clevelander made a good point. He said Rizzler lasted longer than Hawk Tua. Hawk Tua is a bona fide millionaire based off of whatever. I mean, what did she do? You were enamored by the Hawk Tua. You loved Hawk Tua.
Hawk Tua is more towards my demographic.
Yeah,
but there's no talent.
A slutty, drunk girl that likes to really slather up a ween when she's given oral. That is right in my wheelhouse.
But where's the talent? Where's the 19-year-old violin players and the 19-year-old gymnasts that have real talent?
Great argument. Great argument, my friend.
They're nerds.
Those Indian kids get pretty popular for about a week.
With the spelling bee?
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
my daughter just got kicked out of the spelling bee class.
Oh, she did?
I didn't have the heart to tell her that it's not in her blood.
She got kicked out just because she was missing too many?
Well, I mean, they put her, she was able to get in the class, which I think you have to be somewhat, I don't know.
Right, so
above
she got
average.
She got in.
Yeah, she got in, and then they then after.
Like they do elimination?
Yeah, she got booted out, so.
Did you have to did she come home and say, Daddy, Just want to let you know I got kicked out of spelling bee today. And did you have to tell her it's going to be okay?
Yeah, well, I just said, you want to, is that something you want to get better at? You want to be a good speller? And she's like, no. And I said, okay, great. Well, we'll focus on something else to be good on. So
yeah, let's focus on something,
I said, really, but you don't really even know how to learn how to spell these days. I mean, it's just really laid out there for you.
Yeah,
so.
Spelling is like so 80s.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Reading and writing is just
say hey,
overrated.
Sammy, you know what? It's kind of cool that you got kicked out because you know what? Spelling ain't cool. And you want to be cool. So,
yes, absolutely.
Don't even worry about, getting kicked out of something that's not cool is not a big deal. You know what, Sammy? They almost kind of did you a favor.
Well, all her friends are still in there, so, it's...
Well, whatever. They'll eventually get eliminated, too.
Let's hope so.
Here's the Clinton piece. And I don't know formatically what happens here. I don't know that you can tell... a congressional oversight committee or a congressional, if they're having a congressional hearing about something and you're a subpoenaed witness that you don't show up, I guess they hold you in contempt. But if you hold a former president in contempt, I don't know if you have to abide by the same rules as Johnny P. Public.
Didn't the Supreme Court just come out and say, when they were ruling on the Trump thing about the presidents having immunity?
I don't know.
I think only during their presidency.
Wasn't some of his stuff done outside of his presidency, though?
Yeah,
it was
exactly.
in between, right?
Yeah.
Here we go.
President Bill Clinton and his wife, former Secretary of State Hillary Clinton.
She's not aging well at all. He is. He looks great. Bill Clinton looks great.
You wouldn't take her around the farm?
Oh, hell no. She disgusts me. I'd take Michelle Obama around the farm before I'd take Hill Dog.
Well, I think a majority of a people would. Yeah, right?
Yeah.
She's 70. She's 70.
The only person that I wouldn't like Barbara Bush. God bless her. She's dead now. But man, when she was 65, she looked 90. She has to be
George W. Bush's old lady.
Yeah, she was kind of hot and just that was his daughter.
Clinton are facing the prospect of being held.
Wow, look at that face.
Oh boy.
Do you think Hillary was good at one time? Because I don't think Bill would be with the woman sexually.
Yeah, early on when he was a governor, and his first they met at Harvard, and she was very smart. And when she was at Harvard and then ended up being the first lady of Arkansas, she was borderline cute. But man.
Allegedly, she's real freaky, too.
Well, allegedly, I've been told, don't know it to be true, but rumor on the streets is that she likes women.
Oh.
And there were several instances where openly Bill would be with another woman and she would be with a woman, not together, but in the same White House.
What street did you hear this information on, since you said word on the street? Because I am
Pennsylvania Avenue.
You mean on the internet, or you mean you've heard this?
No, I heard it from, let me just say this. I heard it from somebody that worked in his administration.
Oh.
The Secret Service guy that gave you all the info when the
I'm not gonna, you're automatically drilling down to try to bust me, and you're really good at it. I'm just telling you, your little brain there, you retain all the information to shove up my ass, okay. and you're usually really, really, really close.
All right, I just wanted to know, because I didn't, the streets that I walk upon, they don't talk about Hillary having a lesbian foursome.
You don't know former Secret Service agents that work for his administration.
I don't know really anybody, Bubba.
I do.
Yeah, well, I'll go to you on this one.
Supposedly, after his second inauguration, and when you win the presidency, they have all these inaugural balls all around town, like at the Marriott and all these various places. There's 4 or 5 different inaugural balls that the president, the president who just won, and in this case he was renominated, they attend for 15, 20, 30 minutes per ball, and and one of them required him to fly in the helicopter. was that Air Force. That's I think anything he flies on is Air Force One. So supposedly after the last one, and they were headed back to the White House, there was already preloaded. The chopper had already picked up a girl for him and a girl for her. And when they got on the plane, he matched up with his girl and she matched up with her girl, and they went back to the White House. Now, rumor on the street, hot news, don't know it to be true. Rumor has it, but it comes from very good sources. On inaugural night on his second term, and it was right there, like they weren't even trying to hide it.
It looks like, according to this report, I guess from two people that Bill might have been with, is that she liked to also watch
him?
Watch Bill?
Oh, that's even freakier. That's good if you can
She was
get
in a cuck chair?
Yeah.
Former President Bill Clinton and his wife, former Secretary of State Hillary Clinton, are facing the prospect of being held in contempt of Congress. This after failing to appear for a closed-door deposition as part of the House.
Can you look at what the penalty for contempt of Congress is?
Yes.
If you could.
Oversight Committee's investigation into the Jeffrey Epstein scandal.
I think it's very disappointing. As a result of Bill Clinton not showing up for his lawful subpoena.
The Clintons informed the committee they had nothing material to offer the investigation.
Penalty
in a letter to Chairman
can include imprisonment for up to 1 year and fines up to $100,000.
Oh, wait, I ain't doing both. I ain't doing either one of them.
Just cut a check for $100.
Oh, wait. Well, the Clinton Foundation cut you a check.
James Comer, they argued his subpoenas were legally invalid, writing every person has to decide when they have seen or had enough and are ready to fight for this country, its principles, and its people, no matter the consequences.
I've seen pictures of me and Epstein enough. So have the public. We're over it. How about Donald? Let's get his ass up here. I'll tell you what. Bill Clinton, will answer questions in front of Congress the minute that Donald Trump does. How about that?
Yeah,
that's what he should say. That's what he really should say. He said, hey, listen, you know what? I'll answer questions the day after Donald does.
Yeah, he wants to take everybody down. I don't think he's afraid. What has he got to worry about?
Yeah.
Consequences for us now.
I got to tell you, I don't know how old he is, but he's looking good and he's holding up good too. Like when you see him walk and things like that, he doesn't look like a disheveled old man. Like he's getting around pretty good. How old is Bill Clinton? He's
79.
That's it?
She's 78.
That time, the former president has long denied.
See, look how good he looks there.
He was
young.
young.
Looks like Larry Bird.
Any wrongdoing, but Republicans point out that Clinton has repeatedly appealed.
Oh wait, look at this damn piece on my knee.
Damn, he was really a young president considering like our last two presidents have been 79 and he's 79 now.
I think he was the youngest.
No, JFK wasn't he?
Well, no. I mean, in our lifetime, it's still alive.
Appeared in photos and documents connected to Epstein, arguing he has information to provide.
No one's accusing Bill Clinton of any wrongdoing. We just have questions.
Most Democrats we spoke to today either avoided the question or defended the Clintons' decision to skip the deposition. But Democrat Ro Khanna, who wrote the law to force the DOJ to release all the files, had a different take. Do you think the president should have appeared?
He should appear. I have always said that this needs to be transparent. Everyone
is that the manager at the 7-Eleven that Gene's dealing with right now?
involved should be providing an explanation. And
look how skinny and in shape he looks, and she looks like Johnny Puff Daddy.
She looks like a lumberjack.
She does.
I have conducted this in a way that doesn't single out Republicans or Democrats.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated on breaking news.
Yeah, stay updated. How about this? And you know what? I'm guilty of this. I just recently signed up for a new voter registration card, and I changed to independent.
Oh,
I'm an independent. I have an eye, and it looks like a lot of people are doing it. You know what I think? I mean, because you can't get in trouble for that. Yeah, I'm a registered Republican. I'm a registered Democrat. You can be like, I'm an I.
Can't vote in the primaries, though.
I don't care about the primaries. A new high of 45% in U.S. 45% of Americans have now identified themselves as political independents. 45%. More independents lean Democratic than Republican, giving Democrats an edge in the party affiliation for the first time since 2021. A record high 45% of U.S. adults identify as politically independent in 2025, surpassing the 43% measured in 2014, 23, and 24. Meanwhile, equal shares of adults, 27% each, identified either as Republicans or Democrats. So it's deadlocked at 27. In most years since the Gallup poll began regularly conducting its polls by telephone in 1988, independents have been the largest political group. However, independent percentages have increased remarkably in the past 15 years, typically registering 40% or higher, a level not reached until 2011. It's just easier to be an independent. That way, they can't get you on nothing. Like, I'm independent. I like both parties. I think and you know what that is? That is true for me. I like Fetterman. I like Fetterman. I like Fetterman. I like the chick from Hawaii that I wish was the vice president. What's her name?
Tulsi Gabbard.
I love Tulsi Gabbard.
You liked Ron Paul back in the day. Wasn't he in the middle?
Yep. Man, the national championship game being played at the Orange Bowl in Miami this coming Monday. $747 is what parking costs.
Good luck. You can park across the street.
There's one lot that's $4,600.
That's right next door. Right next to the entrance.
Cheapest parking. Who's calling on the warm line? Hello. Oh, let me answer it.
Somebody that's got to be pissed off you're an independent.
Mm-hmm.
Reggie Roundtree.
Reggie Roundtree.
Reggie.
From Channel 10 News, Reggie Roundtree. I know that you're probably not a big fan.
Hey, my brother.
You know, my second most favorite Channel 10 person is currently the morning girl there. My number one, of course, being the African-American with freckles. My number one all-time favorite newscaster in all of Tampa Bay, better known as Reginald Roundtree. But this Caitlin Lockerbie, she's got me spun out. I'm just telling you that right now.
Nah, yeah, she's pretty popular nationwide.
Oh.
We'll talk off air about that.
Yeah, we need to probably take that. We probably need to take this this particular conversation private. But what do you got for me, Reg?
All right, number one, there's two or three things. Number one, I've been a registered independent for the past 20 years, so I'm with you.
Perfect.
There you go.
And you never see Reginald Roundtree getting in trouble for his political affiliation?
No, because I shut my damn mouth.
That's perfect.
Did you ever get in trouble on the news ever, Reggie, when, like, in the 30 years that you delivered the news in our homes in the Tampa Bay area? I think you were number one rated for well over half of that time. Did you ever get in trouble where, like, something genuinely they would how does it work? The news? Do you write your own script, or does the news editor department write what you're going to read?
You've got several layers of All right, you have the reporter, then you have several layers of associate producers, and then several layers of producers, then the executive producer. Then it comes to the anchor, who then polishes or adds his verbiage or whatever to make it sound good or a little bit more intense or whatever. That's how that works.
Now, once it goes to you, after having been funneled through a couple others, is that final say so, or can the news director step in? And if you were to kind of be a little one way or the other, something really piss you off,
right,
and you feel very adamant about something, so maybe you tweak it to be some way or another. They don't think that it's necessarily, right, it might be a little too far, and then it gets retweaked before you see it on the teleprompter.
Well, see, my thing was, I guess, and I don't know, I've always been balanced. I've always given both sides of a story. If you were a criminal and you got arrested, allegedly charged with, not convicted, things of that nature. But, I was always balanced with everything, whether I agreed with it or not.
Now, in the 30 years that you were there plus, how many different who's the boss on the set? Besides the anchors, is it the news director?
News director's in charge, and the news director answers to the general manager.
Right. So outside the GM, who's upstairs and really not paying attention usually, but the news director's boots on the ground, he's in the newsroom. Over all the years, how many of those did you have?
Probably about 5 or 6 news directors and probably about 4 or 5 general managers.
And as there both sides of the spectrum there, where there's some really, really, really crappy ones who didn't know their ass from a hole in the ground, and there were some ones that really, really were sharp and got it, and did the quality of news, was greatly affected by their skill set.
Well, I'll tell you this: I've worked for some really good general managers. Sam Rosenwasser, and I'll tell you my number one fan as far as the general manager is the guy that promoted me as the first, brother doing main show 5, 6, and 11, and that was 35 years ago, whatever. And I'll never forget, he called me upstairs, and I said, "Oh man, shit, I'm in trouble." And he sat me down, and he said, "Reg," he says, I got a problem." I said, "Well, did I do something wrong?"
No, were you just
no.
were you just a beat guy at this guy, like doing Mike Deason stuff and stuff like that?
No, there's only one Mike Deason. I know. Below Mike.
I mean, you were, but you were like just a regular beat reporter that had like a segment or two.
Reporter.
Yeah.
Right, but then I started anchoring Saturday and Sunday.
Right.
And then after about 2 or 3 years, he called me up to his office. I thought I was in trouble. He says, I'm thinking about something. I said, "What's that?" He says, "Answer this question for me." He says, "Saturday and Sunday, 6 and 11, we're number 1. Monday through Friday, 6, 5, 6, and 11, we're number 3. I says, "Okay." And he says, "I'm promoting you." I said, "To what? Head janitor?" I didn't know. He says, "The main news anchor." And I was blown away, and just took it and ran with it.
Was your first partner Suzalinkosaurus? Was that your first one?
Suzalinko.
Man, she hated me because I beat her boyfriend up at the celebrity boxing match.
You know what? God bless the dead. I mean, you really did dust him. I was like, holy smoke.
Yeah, and then Dave Wagner, the news director, tried to put a positive spin on. I'm like, bitch, I whipped his ass. Quit trying to. Now, I heard Suzalinko, man, she married some multi-zillionaire that owned car dealership, and I heard she did well for herself.
She did well for herself. Also, the other thing I wanted to tell you about the Jeff Knight thing.
Oh, yeah, the Jeff Knight ferry crash, 24 counts of...
Right.
Yeah.
Hayes is going to win that.
Of course.
Kevin's going to win it?
Yep.
And
because they made seasoned Marine Patrol investigators made a huge mistake. I can't say it on the air. I'm not getting involved in it, but I texted to you.
Yeah, I know. I'm familiar with it, and so that in itself could get Knight to walk.
Absolutely. You got the baby thing. Baby may have concussed and had to get out through a line. Blah 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 blah. It's dark, and I mean, there was a loss of life, But I don't think you're gonna get a jury of.
And the news, today's news is not. They're not going to.
Well, you know what?
I don't think I don't think that they would give him. I don't think that they would give him. They're gonna report it as this scumbag got off on a technicality, and what have you.
Oh, yeah, that's what you'll probably hear. But the bottom line is, it's the rule of law. But here's the thing: you don't know what a jury is going to do. All it takes is one to say, nope, I don't like it.
Right.
And it's gone.
Right. I mean, again, just takes one. So listen, you're hearing it here first. Reggie Roundtree, a very astute and long tenured, lead news anchor for the CBS affiliate, says Jeff Knight walks.
And also remember this. Remember OJ, guilty.
Oh yeah.
Johnny Cochran said, if it don't fit, you must acquit.
Where's a cool ass brother like you headed this morning?
Trying to figure out if I'm bringing the twins to the bar.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, what a great
absolutely. What a great conundrum to be in, my friend.
Love you and miss you. I just wanted to holler at you.
Hope to see you on Saturday, my friend.
All right, baby. Take care.
Bye now. I did send an invitation to Reggie.
Sweet.
He could be attending it with his wife and her identical twin.
Oh, Tuttle, there you go, buddy.
Oh, yeah, Tuttle, African-American and two hot blondes.
And Tuttle.
Yeah.
And the Tuds.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Lummy, is this for real? I got to go to words. I'm way late. But is this really for real? Like, is parking really...
Tickets currently are going for just a cheap. The cheapest ticket is $5,589 after
and
fees.
You know what? It's not Miami fans. It's all Indiana fans. A Miami fan is not going to pay $5,000 to sit in the 300 level of the Orange Bowl.
Why?
But they're just not.
They've been waiting for this forever, man.
Hold on. But they've been to this dance before several times.
So they don't want to go again? Have you seen Michael Irvin on the sidelines?
I'm going to tell you right now. We can have a gentleman's bet. I bet you there's more red. I bet you there's more Indiana fans at this game than Miami fans.
70-30, that's what it will be, the split. Guarantee it.
70-30 Indiana?
Yep.
Look at all the bowl games Indiana has played. It's been about 70-30, 80-20.
Even though it's a home game Indiana will go, these rich Hoosiers will go to a Miami fan that paid $850 for their tickets and say, I'll give you $4,000 for those 2 tickets. And that Miami fan's going to the bar to watch the game.
That's right. He's going home.
Yeah.
Nice profit.
It's going to be 70-30 Indiana. It's going to be more of an Indiana home game than it is a Miami home game, even though it's being played in the Miami home facility.
That's right.
Yeah. Michael Irvin's going to make it snow down there if they win.
And so's Luke, too. Don't forget, Luke from 2 Live Crew was a huge supporter of the program as well.
Well, I guess anytime those Indiana people get a chance to...
get out of the cold?
Yeah.
Well,
save the desolate winter.
I mean, that and this is something that may never happen in the history of Indiana ever again.
No, they're going to stay. They're going to.
You think they're going to be you think this guy is going to create a powerhouse?
Yeah, with the portal and the
and running the table as well. I mean, running the table. I mean, this is you got the Heisman Trophy winner. You could run the table. I mean, that's a big deal.
Seth, when's the last time a team, the national champion, ran the table? Would have been
LSU or Clemson, maybe.
That's an interesting trivia question. When's the last time the national champion ran the table? Oh, hold on. Ran the table with the Heisman Trophy winner.
I don't think that's.
It may never have ever.
Did.
Okay, well,
I'm looking it up.
I'm going to go to words.
Been LSU.
I'm going to go to words. See if you can find that for me.
Okay.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
They go undefeated?
Yeah.
And then Devontae Smith the next year, but I don't know if Alabama won.
Yeah, 2019, they went 15-0.
But it didn't, I mean, just guys that, it's not even undefeated, but just guys that have won it and won the national championship, it's not a lot.
That's pretty rare, isn't it?
Jameis did it in 2013.
Starting at like 93, Charlie Ward, Danny Werfel, Charles Woodson, Matt Leinart, Mark Ingram, Cam Newton, Jameis, Derrick Henry, Joe Burton, Devontae Smith.
That many?
Yeah.
No, but that's like 10 since 93.
Yeah, that's recent. You say Eric Crouch?
That's quite a bit, though.
No, Eric. I don't see him on this list.
Because Nebraska just ran the table with
He won the Heisman?
Eric Crouch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did?
He did?
Yeah, then the Packers drafted him in like the 7th round. Couldn't play fucking quarterback. Trying to make him a wide receiver. I guess they weren't that good. Miami won it that year. That's right. Yeah, they went 11-1. Luke Jones, good morning. Right on that PayPal Cash App.
PayPal, Cash App, Venmo. Hello, Power Pick. I'm burning.
Oh, you need anything?
Nope. That extensively, but I can assure you that I did. That's badass. Are you listening to the show?
The Bubba the the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Gotta say hi to my good friend, and I'll be seeing him in a couple weeks, Kurt Spridge, the president of USAC non-wing division. Man, Kurt, I can't wait for you to see the track. We had some super late models on there last night. We've really put some banking in turn 4 with double bin block. Taking the shelf out of turn 2. It's going to be badass.
Chop it up, spice, $20.
Let me some information. One, Ty J has announced that he is going to be here on Thursday, and this will be the first BARP festivities that he's bringing his better half, Jeannie.
Oh, awesome.
I said, about time you're bringing the boss lady up in here. And then Gooch answered it, said the only reason Tony's running a truck race because of Dodge, and I think his Dodge NHRA deal, and Dodge has asked him to do that. Still going to get a hold of Tony and see if I can do State of the Stewart next week. He's got so much going on. Here's my question to Gooch, Jeffrey Patterson, who is a Hall of Fame inductee this year, Lummy.
Oh, wow.
And so I told Gooch, who's listening to the show right now, I was going to ask a question and for him to text me the answer, and so here it is. Gooch, I know you're not going to be here on Saturday. I wish you could be. But who would you like to accept your Hall of Fame bust? And see, what you do is I call your name. Person comes up to the car trailer that we use that we double up as a stage, and we give you your bust, your Hall of Fame Canton, Ohio NFL like bust, and then you walk it into the studios, and your name plaque is already on a shelf, and you put your bust right where your name plaque is. But, obviously Gooch won't be here. So who would he like, if he had an opportunity for the people that are going to be here, who would he like to accept his bust? He might want you to do it, Lummy. He may want Suffering and Silent Seth to do it.
Right. Or Gene Lasker.
Or he might want Gene Lasker to do it. He might want me to do it. So please let me know, Jeff Gooch Patterson, who you'd like to accept your bust. Did you? I don't know if it was a shock. Everybody, was he gonna? If Mike Tomlin didn't resign, was he gonna get fired?
I think that they were trying to pressure him to fire some of his staff, and I think he just was like, I'm done.
And what's up with Rodgers? I mean, I'm sure he was on the McAfee show yesterday.
No,
he wasn't.
No, he wasn't on there.
And is there scuttlebutt or rumors as to what his headspace would be? And I thought that Mike Tomlin being the head coach of Pittsburgh was one of the major reasons why Pittsburgh excited him, is because he had a lot of respect for Mike Tomlin.
Well, I mean, look, see how it's serious Pittsburgh, and see if they get him involved, if they really want Rodgers.
What do you mean?
Picking the next coach.
It's Rodgers is done.
You don't think he's coming back? One more?
He's toast.
843 Bubba, allow me $100. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App.
I'm not sure what any team would see in Aaron Rodgers and go, we need to bring this guy in to be our starting quarterback.
Yeah,
immediately.
The
Steelers,
being a huge Aaron Rodgers fan, would have to agree.
The Steelers completely punted on the quarterback position after, Big Ben was wearing down for like 5 years. They just kept running him out there. They busted on Kenny Pickett, and then they just thought they would patchwork the quarterback position. And I think Mike Tomlin just had enough of the disrespect of people calling for his job. And, that's what I read anyways, is that he just he felt like he was disrespected, over the past couple of years. So.
Did you find the answer to my question the last time that there was a Heisman Trophy winner on a national championship team that ran the table and went undefeated?
Yeah, I thought it was Joe Burrow.
Yeah, LSU.
2019.
2000 when? 2019 with Alabama?
No, LSU.
LSU.
Yeah.
Joe Burrow. They went undefeated. They ran the table. He won the national championship and the Heisman.
Yes.
Congratulations. Just Joe Burrow looking for a new coach, or I guess Cincinnati announced they're going to keep that ass bucket.
Yeah, they're going to keep him.
Mike Tomlin is out. The Pittsburgh Steelers are now looking for their third head coach since 1969. Tomlin stepping down today after 19 seasons and another quick playoff exit. Tomlin winning 193 regular season games, but just 8-12 in the playoffs. He lost his last 7 playoff games by double digits, including, by the way, last night's loss to Houston. The score.
Does Mike Tomlin do like a Mike McCarthy and sit out a year and come back?
Yeah, he'll be here in 1 year.
Yeah. Tampa.
Atlanta.
Oh,
you think Atlanta? Well, Atlanta's got to get a coach now. Oh, Atlanta's got to get a coach now.
Yeah, Atlanta's got to get a coach now.
They're going for Kirby, though.
I think Seth called it. I think Mike Tomlin's the next Buccaneer coach. You give Bowles a really short string of 1 year. I mean, it was touch and go whether Bowles was going to stay or not. This is our answer right here.
30-6. As a Steelers fan, I mourned.
And here's what I don't understand. Matt LaFleur went from, are they going to keep Matt LaFleur, to now, he must have the greatest agent in the history of the world. They're like, the Packers are trying to hang on to Matt LaFleur.
Having Google hunts.
So they're like,
not
only are we not sending these ass buckets out to pasture, but will you pretty please sign a long year deal? Pretty please?
Yeah.
Bucks need to get McDaniel as their OC.
They're working on it. They said they interviewed him.
Family in shock as Iranian protester faces execution amidst deadly uprising. And then there's a report where Trump has threatened now to take very strong action. And yesterday, as much as I was kind of like not thinking that Trump needs to get involved in an Iranian potential, extraction of the president or the Ayatollah, if they're going to start publicly hanging people for protesting, somebody's got to step in.
Why?
I would like to maybe have a dancing partner or two. You say why? So you're saying, listen, that's just that's just Sharia law, and you can't even protest or say one bad thing about your government, and then we've killed over 600 people.
No, they're at 2,500 now. In 17 days.
We've killed 2,500. So if you're outside and you got your sign that says, the Ayatollah, no good.
Dunzo.
They just put a bullet. Do they literally just put a bullet in your head?
Yeah, they may cane you for a while or stone you.
Like a lot of people, even though we don't kill people for like freedom of speech or execute them here in the United States, there's a lot of countries that are first world countries that look down on us for executing people.
Yeah, but ours is a way. We might execute.
So what I'm saying is, not get involved.
We don't execute people for saying the president sucks. We execute people because they've killed a family of 4 and raped 3 kids and ran over the dog on the way out. I mean, that's why we kill people. I don't know that we have killed anybody. I don't know the last time that somebody got killed for not taking a life themselves. Maybe the last act of maybe treason against our country, which might have been in the 60s. I don't know.
Yeah, it was like some Russians.
Yeah, but when you get killed in America, you've really done, and you've exhausted all your. I don't think that these people, Lummy, are given any type of appellate issues, any type of way to redress the government and what you're being accused of. It's my understanding that they shoot you right there.
Well, also members of I don't know if it's the police or whatever it is, the other side have died too. Like the protesters have killed other people that are in charge. So people on both sides
like
are dying.
Law enforcement or something.
Yes. People are dying on all sides.
It must be incredibly raw for you. You've only just received this message. Your cousin is due to be executed extremely soon. How are you feeling?
I was in so much shock. I cried so much. Just these are for my listeners who are not watching us, but just audibly listening to us, like in Panama City or Fort Walton Beach. And now that you see me, I'm in complete shock. I got a man face, by the way, but I will tell you, my eyebrows are on point. I freshly painted them with a brown crayon. I keep feeling as if I'm in a dream.
Somaya says that she is living in fear that her family member is about to be executed by the Islamic Republic of Iran. Irfan Sultani is 26 years old, and he's believed to be the first anti-regime protester in this latest uprising to be given the death sentence, according to human rights organizations.
Well, hold on. No, he's not. I mean, they've killed 2,500.
Yeah,
or is this the first one that they've actually handcuffed and threw in jail and then say we're going to kill you? This is because everybody else has just been killed on the streets while they're protesting.
It's tough. There's not a lot of footage, coming out of there.
Yeah, it's true. You really don't know.
What is it that he's been protesting for? What does he want to see happen in Iran?
He wants to go on TikTok at night, and they got the internet shut down. He always wanted people to be at least free in the most basic aspects of life. Well, you're in the wrong country for that. He has always thought for freedom he's always fought for freedom of Iran. I mean, aren't there just some countries that if you either were born there or you're visiting there or you decide to live there, that you just got to know your limitations? Like, you can't go over to Russia and just start really causing a bunch of problems and saying Putin sucks and, go running some hoes and stuff like that.
Cutting off communication like this is like something that North Korea does. This is not something that I think a lot you can expect. Like, hey, I live here, and they're gonna just shut us off from communicating.
Is this new, Seth? Like, is this cutting off of communications and blackouts at night? Is this a new thing? Because it's been. I mean, obviously, when Kim Jong-un died, they've been continuing that trend for 20 or 30 years. But is this a new thing for Iran? Like this cutting off of communications?
I'm not massively into the history of politics. So I feel like this is the first time I've heard about somebody doing it in a while.
They did some of it when that woman got killed on the street for not wearing the proper attire that women are supposed to. But my question is why Elon is not zooming down some Starlink.
Because here's the deal, man. As soon as you put a Starlink on top of your house, then they know that you got a Starlink on top and they come kill you. It's not like you can hide this little Starlink deal.
I think you.
And they got technology that can see who's on the internet. I mean,
there's infrastructure on the ground.
He's standing under the gallows. Isn't the gallows where they hang you?
Yeah.
Yep.
The protests that Irfan took part in were huge, and they turned violent. To date, about 2,000 protesters have been killed, according to a US-based rights group, but that figure could be much higher. The Iranian state media has said...
Man, I tell you one thing, if I'm staying inside... I mean, Seth, I'd have my uncle, smuggle me in one of those handheld video games that you could just play, like the Nintendo Kick or whatever they got.
Like a Switch?
Yeah, I'd just get me one of those and play that.
Just so, for your answer to the last person that was capital punishment that was not a murderer was in 1964 in Louisiana for rape.
That these protesters are
sounds about right.
Rioters. Was Irfan using violence?
عرفان هیچ وقت دست به خشونت نزده.
Never resorted to violence.
همیشه شاهد بودم که
I also witnessed
تمام این خرابی‌های
that all the destructive was being carried out
انجام میدن توسط خود همون رژیم داره انجام
by the regime itself.
و برای اینکه بچه‌ها رو اعدام بکنن
in order to execute young people they fabricate so she's saying that the government they're fabricating all these crimes that these young people supposedly are not committing, and just to be able to arrest and potentially execute young people in Iran.
Human rights organizations say that he was arrested on Thursday and that he was given the death sentence just 2 days later. They said that he wasn't allowed access.
Now, see, I like that if we were in America and it was a guy that, killed a family of 6 and raped the girl and ran over the dog on the way out, and, you get arrested on Tuesday and they already have you sentenced up and ready to go on Thursday, and they got all the evidence and DNA and footage and things like that. I like a swift gimmick like that, but it certainly has to be a crime that's fitting, not just, you held the Ayatollah sucks sign.
And I was not trying.
How long would you last over there, Seth, if you stood on the corner right outside where the Ayatollah lives and said, Ayatollah sucks?
About 5 seconds.
I mean, they'll come find you around the world, I think, if it's that bad.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like how they're killing them is that they're just taking automatic weapons, and when the protesters are marching toward them, they're just gunning them down.
Like that one game that you can play where on your phone where they come marching at you.
And that his execution has been expedited without trial. Tehran's prosecutor on Friday said that some protesters could be given the death penalty. Iranian state media says that rioters have killed dozens of members of the security forces, but we've not been able to contact the Iranian government for comment. Samaya says that there's just one person who could save Irfan from being killed, and that's President Donald Trump, who's threatened military action if protesters continue to be harmed.
We need Trump's help. We need Trump's help. Trump's number one in Venezuela and Iran. Not doing so good in Nebraska, but he's killing it in Iran and Venezuela.
America first. We don't need in it.
What's that, Tuds?
America first. We don't need meddling in the Middle East. It just doesn't work out for us.
What changed your mind, Bubba, about sending action?
I don't want to necessarily send action. I think we need to open up lines of communication, and Trump needs to scare the hell out of them.
They put a tariff on them.
Maybe through even more aggressive stuff than tariff.
They put a tariff on them and all their friends, didn't they?
Yeah, but here's the deal, man. I think we need to get some dancing partners.
Yeah, get NATO in there.
I mean, they're
the world police.
Yeah,
their money is worth zero right now.
UN.
Yeah, I mean, but when they start hanging people, and here's the thing, everybody would be way more riled up about this. Seth is right. If we had any type of footage, like if we had footage of the Iranian police or the Iranian law enforcement literally gunning 2,000 people down, then we would be far more probably more likely to say, yeah, we need to get involved with this tyrant, with this Ayatollah. You just can't be gunning people down because they have the Ayatollah suck sign. And then you know how violent hanging is. And next thing you know, we got some video footage of 3 dudes. Usually, to me, like every hanging thing that I always say, they always got like increments of three guys. Isn't, maybe that goes back to the Jesus days.
You're hanging guys in threes?
The crosses? Yeah.
Well, I think
the 3.
Sometimes. Well, I think when they did Saddam Hussein, I think that it was a singular deal. And don't they have it where the bottom just drops out of the floor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one you want because that breaks your neck. But I've seen ones where they bring out.
Now, Dan said that you got, as long as the noose is on the side of your neck, you're going to die instantly. But if the noose is in the back of your neck, you're going to strangle to death and actually, fight for it for a while. But if the noose is on the side of your neck, it snaps your neck immediately, and you can't make it.
But I've also seen them just bring out like a front end loader and pull up from the ground where you're not dropping, and I just think that one would be horrible.
Supposedly, the video Bubba I sent you is protesters getting shot at by the.
You think we should play that, or we'll get a copyright Willie and
we're not going to get a copyright, but
a graphic Jones?
Well, I can't really see. I think it's just a sound.
Hey, let me look at it. We'll try to come back with it, okay?
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
What am I looking at here?
So I guess so you see the protesters start to march down that street, and then you start hearing the gunfire, and then you start seeing people run. They're saying,
now does this person right here take a lick?
Well, no, that's the person shooting. That's the Iranian military. Okay. Actually, you started seeing him shoot. Did you see him shoot?
Yeah.
He's shooting at the protesters.
These people here.
Yeah. people were starting to, get away because they threw smoke bombs down. So a lot of the protesters weren't seeing it, and then they start realizing that they're getting shot.
Yeah, we can play that because I don't think it shows any.
Yeah, I think it just shows the military guys shooting.
My podcast moved to 11 o'clock, Lummy.
Oh, did it? Watch it, I were just talking about it. What time is he going to be here?
11.
Oh, shit, okay. Macho says you're all hooked up, ready to go. Is he here? I thought he's coming. I think he's here tomorrow. What's up, Cable Dog?
Who the fuck is calling potential spam? Hello? Some call center. You're calling me from a fucking call center, aren't you? Because I can hear the people in the background. Because I can hear the people in the background. There's about 5,000 of you motherfuckers that are ruining people like mine's day. What's so fucking important that you gotta call me?
Maybe he's a stock trader.
I don't need a roof. My best friend owns a roof company. I mean, roof inspection service, and you get some in there. Next thing you know, I got a bad roof when really I got a good one. And then you get a fucking percentage of sales. It's just a big fucking shakedown. How did you even get my number? Well, you're wasting my fucking time, so why don't you fuck off? Here you go. That's how you deal with a fucking telemarketer.
Right. I'm gonna take you off his fucking list. 120 times. Wasn't it retarded? Go check detail. Get out of that snow, Johnny K.
This January, invest in upgrades that enhance your home's look and performance with Morgan Exteriors. For more than 30 years, Morgan Exteriors has helped homeowners improve their homes with energy-efficient windows, well-built doors, and durable vinyl and fiber cement siding options. All backed by a lifetime guarantee. And right now, during our January savings event, get 40% off your project. It's a perfect time to improve efficiency, protection, and curb appeal. Schedule your free consultation today at MorganExteriorsINC.com. That's Morgan Exteriors. Trusted experience. Proven results.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all of the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Hey, Lummy, maybe Gary Cantrell can make that a short. Me dealing with the telemarketers. People might like that. A lot of people didn't get an opportunity to hear that. During the break, my phone rang and it said potential spam. I don't know how these people get my number. But you can instantaneously, when you pick up the phone and say hello, it takes like a second to connect because you can just tell it's a call center. Then you can hear everybody in the background. And I called the guy out for being on and then he wants to sell me a roof. And I don't know how many F-bombs I dropped, but quite a bit. I think you'd like it. Lummy has sent me footage. This does not show anybody dying. This does not show anybody shot, but it shows the Iranian police force or whoever's enforcing these anti-protesting laws and how they're shooting at these protesters. So let me walk you through that. It's only 16 seconds. So you can see down here. Let me see. So this person right here is a soldier or somebody that's been, I guess, given clearance to shoot protesters. And the Iranian government throws these smoke bombs up, which is right here, so that the people that are protesting, and you can see that guy that I just highlighted is shooting a gun. Now, the protesters are down here. And there's like a tree and a smoke bomb that's been thrown so that the protesters really can't see where the shots are coming from. And to me, like they're not, looks like they don't have a bunch of signs, looks like they're not really wilding out, looks like they're not really, really that organized, looks like just there's a bunch of stragglers kind of maybe just standing there and this is how they're getting picked off.
I guess over the loudspeakers, or they make an announcement at 8 o'clock every night, 8 curfew announcements with shoot-to-kill orders.
So, they get on there and say, this is the Ayatollah, and I just want to let you all know that it's 8 o'clock. You need to be inside your house. You're going to have your internet and your lights turned off, so there's really not a lot to do. One thing that we encourage you not to do would be go out in the streets and protest about how uncool I am because I'm super cool. And if you don't think I'm super cool and you want to go out there and protest, or maybe even just be on the streets hanging out, you could be subjected to death. You've been warned. Thank you.
Bubba Tola.
I mean, I think it's probably kind of how it goes. Here is, I guess, a report with regards to does Trump get involved?
Americans woke up this morning and they saw that you said help is on the way.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
Well, there's a lot of help on the way and in different forms, including economic help from our standpoint, and not going to help Iran very much. And, we put...
By the way, it's not us. It's CBS that has one channel, then another channel, so... If you're listening to us mono, you may not even be able to hear it.
On out of business with their nuclear capacity, and now, depending on what...
No, we've already blown up their nuclear silos, right? We did that during the Israel deal, right?
Yeah.
Actually happening, nobody's been able to give us accurate numbers about how many people they've killed.
Well, on that point,
but it looks like it could be a pretty substantial number, and that's going to be a lot of problems for them.
A lot of problems. On that point, you did say the U.S. would get involved if Iran started killing protesters.
Yeah.
They have, by the many thousands, according to reports.
Well, we'll see what that is. I've heard 2 numbers, but we'll see what that is.
Well, now we're hearing that they're going to start hanging protesters tomorrow. So it comes back to the question, have they crossed your red line, or has the line moved?
I haven't heard about the hanging. If they hang them, you're going to see some things that I don't know what where you come from and what your thought process is, but you'll perhaps be very happy.
If you don't like watching people getting hanged, if you will, then you're gonna be very happy when we come in there with our tanks and everything and take everybody out.
What do you mean by
that? I bet Trump would hang people if he could, though.
Here we go. What do you mean by that?
We will take
I'm just saying his opposition.
I understand. I was talking to the TV. Here we go.
By that.
We will take very strong action. If they do such a thing, we will take very strong action.
And this strong action you're talking about, what's the end game?
The end game is to win. I like winning.
How do you define that?
Him and Kurt Sinetti should get together.
Yeah, they should.
We both win. Google us.
In Iran.
Well, let's define it in Venezuela. Let's define it with al-Baghdadi. He was wiped out. Let's define it with Soleimani. And let's define it in Iran, where he wiped out their Iran nuclear threat in a period of about 15 minutes once the B-2s got there. And that was a complete obliteration, as it turns out, which is what I said initially. Then some questioned it, and they said, Trump was right. So we've been right about everything. We don't want to see what's happening in Iran happen. And, if they want to have protests, that's one thing. When they start killing thousands of people, and now you're telling me about hanging, we'll see how that works out for them. It's not going to work out good.
I mean, that's about as heavy-handed and strong worded as you can get.
Hanging that
kind of takes it to the next level.
That's borderline taunting him at this point.
But even though getting shot sucks and it's the same outcome, you're gonna die.
They're doing public hangings.
When you do public hangings, man, that just really riles people up, and it's so egregious, and it's so barbaric, and it's so medieval. And
don't they have Chop Chop Square?
What do you mean?
Where they cut people's heads off, like in one of the Middle Eastern countries.
Yeah,
I think
Saudi
they still do the beheadings.
Saudi Arabia or something like that, and they'll have a guy stand there.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia.
And I think a guy's maybe sitting Indian style. Then they bring a Aaron Judge looking dude that's really handy with the steel.
Yeah, it looks like the last time they did that though was 2024. Only 345 went that year.
Oh, so Saudi Arabia?
Yeah, in Chop Chop Square.
345 beheadings.
Yeah, it was a record.
And what gets you beheaded?
Stealing a pair from the market.
Infidelity.
Sir, do you know what you did wrong? Yes, I do. What did you do? I was so hungry, I haven't eaten in 3 days, and I saw this apple, and it was calling my name, and so I tried to take it, but the vendor caught me, and now they're taking my head off.
Let's see. Homosexuality, espionage, murder, rape, terrorism, drug smuggling, armed robbery, blasphemy, burglary, adultery, sorcery, or witchcraft.
Adultery. So if you just step out on your wife, you get your head cut off?
Yeah. Or, well, for men, you get 100 lashes. And then if you're married, you can get sentenced to stone if you don't want to get hung.
Now, stoning is where they bury you waist deep, like in some clay, like some racetrack clay, and you can't get out. Like there's no way you can get out. And then they bring everybody in the town that has a good arm on them or just wants to be recreationally throw a stone at somebody. And, they bury your arms too. So you can't even put your arms on. And then they just say, okay, let it rip. And then everybody gets 5, 6, 8, 10 stones. And then they just let it rip. And you just die to death. You just get stoned.
Why is that an option if you're married over getting hanging? I feel like hanging might be a better way to go.
Or I think I'd go with the lashes.
No, the lashes won't kill you.
Is that a punishment or is that a death?
No, it's that you can have option.
I think 100 lashes can kill you.
Oh.
I think you can get beat, like the expression beat to death. I think you can be beaten to death.
I'd still take all those over the electric chair.
Oh yeah, especially in watching the Netflix special when they had to stick the cotton up Ted Bundy's butt.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was
the
looks
worst.
like they broke their record last year. 347.
Saudi Arabia?
Yeah.
347 beheadings.
Yeah.
How many were male and how many were female?
I gotta find that fact.
They gotta clean that place up before everybody gets in there for WrestleMania.
Do your arms get tired after about 200?
Oh, you got it. There's several. There's a few people that come in there, I think, for the you mean the lashings, Tuttle?
No,
I was talking about the
Aaron Judge guy who's swinging the
beheadings.
Yeah, I think they probably got a couple dudes. They got a Dave Kingman, they got an Aaron Judge, they got a Barry Bonds.
Any switch hitting choppers?
I don't know. I think the sword's only sharp. Maybe it's a double edge. I don't know.
They're looking for a Shohei though.
Well, Shohei can do both. He can behead you, then he could stone the hell out of you too.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, Shohei just is not only handy with the steel, but he's deadly with the rock too.
He could stone you while you're hanging. I mean, he could do it all.
Exactly. Let me, you're looking at the...
I'm trying to find it. It looks like, because a lot of the statistics look like they're trying to bury them, but it looks like it's almost about half.
Half,
Yeah.
right. When we return, the Supreme Court leans towards backing state restrictions on transgender student athletes. About time. About time we got some common sense around here. And about time we got the Supreme Court voting on some cool stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, this is cool. We needed a real law about this nonsense. Do it next.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Oh, Gooch Patterson just announced who he wants to accept his Hall of Fame bust. I'm going to have to...
No, they want that money.
I wanted to have a like rant on him.
Jeff Gooch Patterson just...
Who do you elect?
It's going to surprise everybody.
Oh, my.
Tuttle?
No.
Macho?
Don't start fucking guessing.
Sorry.
I'm late.
Yes, sir.
Tired of skyrocketing cable bills and endless streaming subscriptions eating up your wallet every month, and you're still missing that big game?
Say hello to the Box, the ultimate streaming device that changes everything. With the Box, get thousands of live channels, blockbuster movies on demand, premium sports, PPV events, and international entertainment, all with no monthly fees.
Up to 8K crystal clear HD picture quality, voice control remote, and easy setup. Just plug it in, connect to your internet, and start watching from anywhere.
Cut the cord today and save hundreds.
Order your box now. Getabox.com. Go to getabox.com. Use promo code BUBBA and get $25 off your box. Getabox.com. Stop paying for TV. Requires internet connection. Available while supplies last.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Jeff Gooch Patterson has selected who he wants to accept his Hall of Fame bust in this Saturday's BARP Hall of Fame ceremonies. Are you ready? Scout and Big Gold. He says, I've never met those chicks, but out of the entire Bubba Army, they're some of my favorite, and I know they're going to be there, and they're salt of the earth. Great selection. Nobody would ever have suspected Jeff, the Gooch Patterson.
What are they going to say? He doesn't know them. They don't know him. What? How?
That might be the best.
Okay,
we don't know this guy, but Bubba loves him. He's cool enough to make the Hall of Fame. We were like one of the very first people inducted into the Hall of Fame. Welcome to the Hall of Fame, Jeff Gooch Patterson.
Woo. You just wrote it for him.
There you go.
The Supreme Court today hearing a pair of landmark cases that could allow states to ban transgender students from playing in girls' sports. Laura Jarrett was following the arguments, and Laura, this decision is obviously going to have a major impact.
Tom, this is one of the biggest cases of the term. The justices now confronting a question they haven't actually answered before on state laws in West Virginia and Idaho that require participation on sports teams to be based on a student's biological sex at birth. That's something.
Bingo. It's what it should be. If you're XX, you're a girl. If you're XY, you're a boy. Regardless of what pieces, parts you've altered, what hormones you're taking, whether you're wearing lipstick or not, whether you've cut your penis off, it doesn't matter. It's how you're wired. Period. That's not any political affiliation. That ain't nothing. That's common sense.
Thing that the states argue is needed to make sure that girls aren't being disadvantaged. And the questions from the court today on the conservative side suggesting they are simply unwilling to say that these sports bans now found in more than half of states nationwide violate the Constitution's promise for equal treatment, emphasizing that federal law allows separate sports teams for boys and girls and that this is an issue best left to the political process, Tom.
All right, Laura, we thank you for that.
I mean, so is that a victory?
I think
so. Will that be nationwide or state rights? Like,
I feel like I don't even know what they've. I feel like I don't even know what their ruling was.
That it's not unconstitutional.
Oh, so they're saying so. What was being tried was like Florida and some of these states that say, hey, listen, girls play with girls, boys play with boys. Boys that are transitioning or trying to be a girl cannot play with girls. Period. It's based on your DNA. It's based on your chromosomes, and that's you play according to your chromosomes. And there's a lot of states that have made those rules. And so what they were ruling on, there was somebody taking them to court that says that's unconstitutional. What they ruled was that's not unconstitutional, and the states can do that. I think that's what they ruled. So it you know, maybe in California and some of these other very, 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 very far left radical states, Vermont, that have not put rules in place protecting girls where boys can do that. It's still a state. It's a state law. But for those that have put rules in place, it's not unconstitutional. So you could still have some states that could potentially allow it. I think.
Probably.
You know, some of these California, Oregon, Washington's, Vermont, You know, people like that. Lummy, I'm so far behind. I hate to short space everybody, but we'll end the show with President Ford was, I think, doing a tour of the Ford factory yesterday, and somebody yelled something about he's a pedophile protector, and you can see him, you can read his lips, and he says F off, and then the guy keeps keeps catcalling him, and Trump actually flips him the bird. Trump actually flips him the bird. I got that, and we'll end the show next. Lummy, is it the Tom Sizemore podcast gets released today?
Oh, yes, Tom Simon.
Tom Simon?
Yes, it is.
Tom Simon from Simon Investigates, my FBI agent, which, by the way, I also have another podcast I'm taping today that starts at 11. That'll probably be next week's.
Yeah, well, no, because we got like 4 in the hopper.
That's great.
Tom just jumped it, so...
Tom always takes precedent, okay?
Exactly.
All right.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I just put up the sports show, you lummy.
Thank you.
Problem.
Hit it hard on college facts.
Yeah, and I saw the I saw the YouTube description, so I took that.
Because we were talking about the transfer portal and NIL.
I saw what was with the bandana that he was wearing yesterday?
He just got back from Japan visiting.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, his dad coaches in Japan.
Oh, that's cool.
He's starting. There's a Japanese football league. His dad is.
Really?
Yeah. Professional.
Who's that?
Do you need Tuttle for the last short segment?
No.
He's got to interview 5.
Tell him to go.
My buddy Grant, the guy I did the sports show with, his dad's a coach for Japan. Trying to find those next. Shit. Who was the kicker?
Young Hoku?
Yeah. But he probably wasn't even Japan.
What are they making, Lummy? Are they making kickers? Are they trying to make like linemen over there?
They should make linemen.
From the sumo wrestlers?
Yeah.
Those guys are good athletes.
Exactly. They're probably pretty quick. I mean, look, they can spit out some baseball players. Why not football?
Yeah, they need some $700. We need some $700 million football players.
You know, the first Japanese running back was Wally Yanomine in 1947.
One of my personal favorites.
He made $14,000 for the 49ers.
For the game or the year?
For the year. I think it'd be fun to live in Japan, play a little football. Oh, you know who was born in Japan? It's Robert Griffin III.
Oh, so man.
He's a Japanese. First Japanese football player. Made it big time.
You should get him involved.
I think he's a little busy on his ex. Yes, sir. Yes, macho. James Mitchell, Trevor Spice. Yeah, you're correct, Bubba Skinkles. Snap a mic, you can. Snap a mic. Hall of Fame, Napa Mike.
Man, I got to come in 6:01 more often. This show flew by. I don't know why my alarm's being so soft lately. It's a little whisper.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
I'll just go right into the 25-second little bit here of Trump at the Ford plant yesterday. And you can see him say, F you, F you. And then the guy continues on, and you can see Trump kind of give him the bird. Right? There. Look. Plain as day. Watch him flip it out. Ready? You think that guy gets fired? You think that guy gets in trouble?
Oh, man,
no.
I don't know what they told everybody before he got there.
Well, not only that, but the union, the automakers union, the auto workers union is so strong that you can't get fired for nothing.
I don't know. Yeah. I'm surprised that guy isn't doing interviews today. All over the place.
Exactly.
When we get back tomorrow, the guy from Home Alone, David Ventura. No, I'm sorry, Daniel Stern. He's officially facing prostitution solicitation charges. Big deal. He started Home Alone, the infamous Home Alone with Joe Pesci. And then Kiefer Sutherland supposedly had to report or is being supposedly in trouble for assaulting like a Lyft driver. And then the Timothy Busfield guy who was... What
was there some molestation or some kid stuff going on?
The kid stuff with the cleaning lady.
He didn't. Supposedly, all he did was made him call him Uncle Tim or Uncle Timmy, and he tickled him and stuff like that.
Oh boy!
While they were on the set, he was Uncle Timmy.
Well, you're saying that's all. Okay, Walker could have an Uncle Timmy that tickles him.
No, but I'm just saying to give the guy a break. He's on the run now.
Oh, is he really?
Break. Yeah. He tickles children. Yeah. Give him a break.
They can't find him. He's been missing for like 5 days.
You've made him run away.
We'll get through all that tomorrow. Tomorrow, the baby face, a breath of fresh air. I love that. Tuttle, great job today. Thank you so much. Good luck with the unit. And that toe sucking and that toe jamming and all the things that you're doing. Hopefully make Kristen a little bit jealous and you'll be, running too deep. I got a podcast at 11. I got some research to do prior to that. Everybody have a good one. Appreciate you.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter-programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repent.